to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one thing I'm missing.
I promise you, but like we said, the milk is over. We're landing right here on Recharge for our game number 1, and if you ain't hyped, don't worry, me and Tim will get you hyped, because this matchup is about to be crazy. Tim, give me a little bit about these players. Tell me what we should be expecting during this 2v2 show match.
I mean, you're looking at Legend. You know, at that very first HCS event, this guy was named the best player at that event, and he's made some waves with Space Station Gaming, and of course, Snakebite on that side. We're talking about FaZe. We're talking about the previous HCS champs going to Atlanta. These guys are getting that practice in, and they're getting prepared for that event.
Well, as of right now, Druck is looking mighty prepared at the moment, grabbing a hold of that camouflage earlier. Excuse me, actually, it looks like it might be Stellar that we are. Druck, there we go. We on board with Druck, don't worry. We got the face cams, we got the names at the bottom. I'm feeling good, and Snakebite might not be after a couple shots in the back by Druck. At least so an early death. Stellar with the pickup, and now a bit of a 2v1, now a 2v none. Druck and Stellar take the lead.
Yeah, and again, that's going to be the big factor here in twos, is just being able to play your life, right? Druck with that camo, staying alive on that bat ledge, letting Stellar clean up that kill. He's able to get away. They're able to collapse on the new spawners, but a little bit of a trade ensues, and with that shot from Druck, that's going to give Druck and Stellar the lead.
Somebody's warmed up real quick if he's shooting like that, and Stellar coming in early with the follow-up, taking down Snakebite and creating yet another 2v1 situation, turning into a 4v2 lead in favor of Druck and Stellar. We're on board now with Recharge, a much different map than the normal twos like Solitude and Live Fire. Talk to me a bit about what to expect to see as far as this map compared to the other smaller, more snowball-y ones. Oh, still, is that a word?
Yeah, I like it, Tony. I'll use it. Snowball-y maps are kind of difficult to maintain that control. One of the things on this map, and a thing that you're going to see on multiple maps, is that shock rifle, right? It's going to be a big factor, and when it has that full ammo like that as well, teams are going to be making plays in order to control that shock rifle. We're seeing a play here right now out of Legend.
Oh, we are seeing quite the play right now, waiting, allowing both Druck and Stellar to pass right by it into the tower, and now in the middle of both Legend and Snakebite. A patient play seemingly is going to pay off, but Druck keeping his eyes on the prize and his hands on that camo. Legend, he's shooting ghosts right now. Oh no, not like this, not like this. Are you kidding me?
That was absolutely insane. Doing the cha-cha, getting a little wiggle on. Druck not getting shot with that camo. Not only that, they double wipe Legend and Snakebite as well. And not only that, they also double the lead.
8-4 lead in favor of Druck and Stellar at the moment. They are rolling right now, just playing lights out Halo and even making some fancy plays like that. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen somebody use that camouflage like that and just say, you know what? I'm not gonna fire. I'm just gonna keep cloak. I'm gonna make it very hard for you to shoot without aim assist and wait for my teammate to come off and spawn. That was brilliant, honestly, by Druck, and one of the reasons why they doubled the score line of the opposition. Meanwhile, Legend getting super aggressive here. They're gonna take space. Snakebite and Legend now attacking both sides of the map. Snakebite going right after Druck, but Stellar with the cleanup, and now Legend playing a bit unfair. He takes height, making legendary plays.
There we go. A little bit of a heater now for Legend. He's got 2 kills in a row, 3 assists to work with as well, but you can see them collapsing here on the spawns. I love the route that Legend just took. Gets the double as well. Beautiful shots out of Legend. Gets his team 8. And they're only 1 away from taking this lead away from Druck and Stellar.
Legend now once again taking space here. Across the map being locked down. Meanwhile, Snakebite better be careful. He could be being attacked by both Druck and Stellar. Legend has his eyes set right on Druck, and the confidence of the young man coming from France. He takes every gunfight possible because he knows he ain't missing a shot. Meanwhile, Stellar forced to back down. Snakebite heads up play to attack the camouflage, uses the shock to keep Druck back. And now Stellar, don't worry, you can get it too, buddy.
Oh my word, Druck and Stellar are in the, they're in a blender at the moment. Legend and Snakebite, phenomenal job. This is gonna be their first camo of the game as well. So you're gonna see them utilize this camo and shock rifle combination to do some damage.
Chain reaction working really well, doing damage on both Stellar and Druck here, but can't quite find the finish. Snakebite, he stays alive momentarily, but meanwhile Legend goes down, and that allows Druck and Stellar to get aggressive and take back the lead, Tim.
Yeah, that was a huge play, right? Being able to defend your team against that shock rifle camo combination in a way that, you know, Snakebite was in an angle to get both of those kills. Beautiful job, beautiful positioning by Druck and Stellar, and now we have a tie game.
Tied at a dozen apiece at the moment here. I haven't seen Snakebite play much twos in this type of environment before, but I'm loving it as he trades out his life against his rival in Stellar. And now a momentary 1v1 between Druck and Legend. They're just gonna wait it out, wait for their teammates to come off a spawn.
Yeah, honestly, Druck and Stellar have done a great job right there. Look at the push. You called it, Tony. A massive push. The damage comes out here out of Druck, and that push comes through once again. It's that bait and switch that makes these twos so difficult to play against.
Druck does a great job of playing that cover and getting his shields back, living to see another engagement. He gets back into the fight, but Stellar loses a 1v1 against his teammate in Legend. Well, I guess not teammates here. They are enemies on the virtual battlefield right now. The locker room might be a little weird going into Atlanta.
Yeah, it definitely will be. And something else that'd be weird is the next play that happens here, Tony. It's going to be that camo that comes up. We know Legend and Snakebite got the previous camo, so it's going to be about who's able to get the first kill here in order to get control of this one. You see immediately Stellar takes damage, and it's capitalized on immediately. Now Druck is going to fall, so that will be a camo and shock rifle combination once again for Snakebite and Legend.
Camo and shock in the hands of Snakebite right now. And it's going down here. Down to one shot he goes. And eventually Stellar will take him down. Now it's Druck and Stellar attacking Legend, leads to a squad wipe. Down only by one kill are Druck and Stellar. Why don't we hop into a bit of a listening with them as they look to take the lead on this next round of Slays.
Village. He's glass, Snakebite.
Okay, go. Yeah, one shot batteries. One shot red, Snakebite. Nice. And one's turbine, Legend, turbine. I can see where he's going. I think he's piped her. Oh, nice, turbine, batteries. He's from red. I have your red, I need new
Bottom
shares.
power, bro. He's turbine, Snakebite? I don't know where Legend went.
There's that.
Nice. Spawn here?
Turbine, two shot. Repeater.
I'm going right.
I'm looking red. Coming.
Good. Minus spawn day.
I'm looking. Repeater.
I spawn tower.
The top right of me. Dead. Shredded.
Sure.
He went, yeah. I'll tell you when I spawn. Legend spawn same time. I just spawned. He spawned A, I think. We cover.
Hear that.
Look at top red. Yeah, bottom red. One shot, Snakebite.
Okay, I'm bottom tower.
Dead.
Nice.
Look at Mount Tower. Look at Mangler. I think he's
My
C-side.
right, yeah.
Yeah, I think
I'm
he's
going long.
Okay, yeah.
He's here. Are we coming?
Okay,
That?
Nice, good shit, dude. Come on 10. He's turbine.
Hear that.
I shot him once. He's turbine. I'm getting smoke for camo. I'm getting smoke for camo.
Okay, smoke it.
Got you. Turbine weak. Watch the Snakebite. I'm trying to get out. Watch the turbine, Snakebite. Yeah. I need in front of you. Two shots X.
He's just sitting in the corner. Under you. Both there.
He's grappling me.
Spawn drone.
I'm baiting myself.
Trippy?
Yeah, trippy. One shot trippy blocks. He's really up to nice. I switched off that game, I can't see him. I spawned Mangle Pit. I'm looking at your top red. You could be in already. I have your cross now though.
I think he went super.
Gotta love the communication coming out of both Druck and Stellar. A lot of people do not understand at this level of gameplay, small talk more important than just calling out. Whether it's telling your teammate that you have this smoke and you're about to literally shroud them at the exact moment to go in for that camouflage. With only 2 players in the communication, there's no reason why you shouldn't be small talking when playing 2v2 Halo.
Yeah, that conversation is so important, and it's gotten us to this point right here, 23 all. Both teams now vying for that next couple of kills. It's going to be Stellar with that shock rifle, though. We've seen what he can do with it. Barely misses the shots on a Legend, but Legend takes a lot of damage there.
Daddy does now. Legend forced back by his teammate in Stellar. Meanwhile, Stellar works on Snakebite as well. Excellent damage going down, but not a cleanup happening just yet. Few shots in the sniper, making a couple now after a missed headshot. I promise, Stellar, you don't miss 2 in a row. You better watch your head, Legend.
That's all he's got is 2. 2 bullets left in the shock. Camo coming up in 19 seconds, but honestly, you go down in that camo pit, you're giving up a lot of positioning. We'll see. Snakebite is kind of ready for it. Maybe he does have the grapple down there as well. I'm not exactly sure if he's got that grapple in his hands, and if he does, he's prepared and ready. It's gonna be the shock rifle though, in the hands of Stellar. There's the back smack on the Legend.
And that's just knowledge of your opponents right there. Knowing the Legend loves baiting out that angle from the bad ledge side, allows him to grab a hold of that backsmack, allows his teammate to grab a hold of that camouflage, and now a 1-kill advantage. You're fighting unfair. Both players 1 shot, stuck in the pit, nowhere to go. Don't worry, SS Jesus will meet your maker, or maybe he is the maker.
I mean, that was just beautiful by Druck and Stellar, right? They get that 1 kill, and it's Snakebite that has to try and stay alive on the double stack. You saw him. He hits that little jump. There's a little ledge on the back of double stack where you can jump up in the air. He avoids a couple of nades. Even with the spawn coming out there, he just wasn't able to stay alive long enough, and the price shots.
Of course, you're going to make the player. There's some good damage coming out of Druck, but notice he is by himself, and he's just going to hightail it out of here. We talked about that. Very rarely going to see him take the 1v2, although a bit of confidence there as he challenges Snakebite from across the map. Man, let me tell you, this man has won championships with that sniper as Snakebite. That ain't the player you're going to want to challenge.
Yeah, you got to be careful. I love this angle by Stellar, though, right there. It was beautiful. And again, another good QT out of the side of Legend, but unfortunately, because all that damage comes through, it's gonna be Druck and Stellar who get control of that camo, and that QT is being really a huge nuisance, but Druck cleans it up.
Legend goes down, Snakebite's by himself. That means Druck and Stellar are going to find the accelerate pedal, and they're going to get aggressive and put the pressure on. But Legend comes off a spawn and right back to it. Druck ends up getting a double kill, and that's Druck and Stellar taking the lead.
Again, it's got to be this camo in their hands. Legend and Snakebite, not only do they have to make sure that they get these camos and the sniper control like they had in the sniper in the very beginning of the game, they also have to come up with plays in order to get it out of the hands of Druck and Stellar, because they're doing work with it.
3-2 lead in favor of Druck and Stellar still. Meanwhile, Druck has all 3 kills, and all 3 of those kills were assisted by Stellar. That's just great teamwork that we're seeing, and a great stick onto Snakebite. Stellar with some excellent nades of his own lead to a squad wipe, and Druck and Stellar looking even more comfortable on live fire.
Yeah, you talk about taking 2v1s, but Druck pretty much essentially took a 2v1 right there. When you do that much damage, you just kind of trust Stellar to clean up that last kill, and now you've got a 5-2 lead here for Druck and Stellar.
Let me tell you something. There's one player that I trust on any Halo Infinite map. It is Stellar. That man has been crazy. Our last year's MVP. Just as good this season, and just as good with Druck on his team in 2v2s, but Stellar ends up going down. The same for Snakebite, and now it's Druck feeling confident enough to cut off this angle from Legend, looking to take that 1v1. Druck is feeling himself, and no wonder he's 4-1.
Yeah, I mean, and Tony, we always see the Slayers in 4s. We always kind of give that lower seeded team the advantage in Slayer, and it comes down to getting those trade out kills. This is only going to 25, so every trade is wonderful, and you can see it right there. It's gonna be, of course, Snakebite, gets the wipe, holds the camo for just a few seconds so that it can push off the spawn, and now it's gonna be Legend Snakebite to have a chance to take the lead.
And those are the big brain plays that you expect to see from Snakebite. Doesn't matter what the format is. He waits for one of the enemy teams to spawn and then pops that camouflage fresh off of the wipe. Perfect shots coming out of the general and Snakebite. 7-6 lead. Snakebite himself 5-3. Gonna save that sniper for his teammate. He has some shots to hit with the sidekick.
Yeah, I like the aggression, and I like, of course, like you said, saving that snipe for Legend there. They're gonna have control of that now. Legend barely misses the head. Gets a body shot. That's a trade. I believe that might be still a sniper on the map, but Again, great pressure out of Legend and Snakebite, taking advantage of the damage done. That's going to be huge, but look at the spawns that come out on the camo. That's not good.
Switching gears over towards Druck, who's putting some excellent shots down onto Legend, but you better be careful. Was momentarily in a 1v2. Now Stellar is here. Now both players are limiting the options of Snakebite and Legend, slowly starting to close the gap, close the distance on the opposition. Legend, the first one to go down, leaving Snakebite by himself, and he may be sneaky, but there was nowhere to hide, and a great stick out of Snakebite.
Yeah, again, it's just unfortunate, right? Those spawns come out on the camo. Legend and Snakebite, they're at the bottom of tower. They can't take the route towards top tower because the pressure from Druck and Stellar was just a bit too fast. And honestly, at that point, you got to drop down. And when you drop down, you just fish in the water. And again, it happens again. Stellar takes advantage of the mispositioning out of Legend. And potentially, yep, he does. He gets to with the stick.
Yo, that stick was absolutely crazy. Snakebite tries to portal away, but ain't nowhere to go. That stick is coming with you. Wow. What a play by Stellar. What a dozen kills by Druck and his teammate at the moment. And I'm loving this. 1-0 lead as far as series in favor of Druck and Stellar. If things continue this way, it really can be 2-0 before you know it.
Oh yeah, but it's again a great job by Snakebite and Legend, right? Legend getting that clean pick on his own. It's going to give them a bit of an advantage, but unfortunately, they don't push onto Stellar quick enough. Finally, they do. Stellar ends up falling, and now it's a bit of a staggered spawn here, Tony. Druck and Stellar are kind of finding themselves by themselves, and Legend's able to pick up the camo for free.
Yeah, Snakebite winning a 1v1 battle with perfect shots on one end. Legend getting the camouflage on the other. This is perfect out of Snakebite and Legend, and honestly was much needed. Now this back smack. Almost. No! No, he gets the kill, but now he's taking a lot more damage than expected. His teammate and Stellar enemy today ends up getting the kill, but is hunted down by Snakebite, and now it's a dirty dozen that we're tied up at.
That's got to be the worst, right? You anticipate getting that back smack, but ends up not getting in your favor. Fortunately enough, it's Snakebite who gets that cleanup kill, so it's going to be Legend and Snakebite who are trailing by just one. This fight's going to be huge right here. It's a big 1v1 for both, and they trade it out once again.
Switching back towards Stellar, who's now challenging Snakebite from across the map. Excellent shots, forces Snakebite away from that engagement, but look at those nades denying access towards that sniper. That is high IQ nades out of both Legend and Snakebite, and now Stellar thinks he's safe enough to go in for that sniper, but little does he know there was a flank happening, and it might end in the middle of Snakebite and Legend.
Yeah, I really like the timing there by Stellar. You talked about the nades. He waited those nades out. He had a great timing to drop down bottom center. Gets away, has the sniper to work with as well. And of course, Druck, he's got that pressure that he can facilitate with that QT. He can pressure up. If he gets down to no shields, he'll QT out.
Stellar manning the tower side.
Oof.
Meanwhile, Druck was a pretty aggressive flank play, or at least a flank attempt by Druck, but they spotted out quick. They dealt with them and now tied up at 15. Still sniper in the hands of Stellar. He might want to try to make a play with it, but he better be careful. If he ends up going down, hopefully that snipe does not end up in the hands of Legend and Snakebite. That could be bad. Oh, but these shots are good. Oh my gosh, Stellar's able to take down Snakebite. Meanwhile, Legend's one shot can't do anything. He gets his shields back and challenges Druck. Wants to win the 1v1 before Stellar gets involved, but he's forced to back down. Stellar is taking height right now. Don't know how Legend is alive. This is legendary out of him, but eventually goes down. Snakebite off a spawn. Right back into the action we go. A missed no-scope may just cost him there as Snakebite hunts him down.
I mean, yeah, you talked about Legend staying alive. Another person who's the player who stayed alive really well was Stellar, right? Having that sniper rifle and trying to dodge bullets just to keep that snipe in his hands. But like you said, it's Snakebite who takes advantage of that missed shot, and now he's got top tower with the snipe, and they've got a 1-kill lead as well.
18-17 in favor of Snakebite and Legend, and Snakebite just got his first assist right now. Legend was able to take down Stellar. Druck finds himself in the middle of two different players, but has to force his way out of a perimeter and goes right through Legend. Great kill by Druck to alleviate some of that pressure.
Yeah, slay through the rotation right there. Like you said, they get that great spawn. Druck's in between two players, slays out, rotates through to B. Still a 1 kill lead here for Legend and Snakebite though, but another beautiful shot by Snakebite takes out Druck, and that'll give them a 2 kill lead. This will be a big win for Legend and Snakebite here to tie the series up.
Snakebite always known for doing everything that his team needs him in order to succeed. If it means doing the dirty work, he will do it. If he has to slay out, trust me, he'll do that too. He will fly. Snakebite does literally it all, and including going 13-7 in this 2v2 show match. And largely the reason why it's a 21-18 lead right now is because Snakebite, he is a jack of all trades.
Yeah, it's just been a lot of great plays out of Snakebite. Like you said, a lot of individual plays. Staying alive as well. It's such a big part of fours, but it's even more important in twos. You can apply that double pressure. Speaking of pressure, Snakebite's gonna end up falling, but Legend gets away with that snipe in his hands.
Legend with the snipe. This is a duo that I want to see more of. Druck just barely missing out on that shot, but somehow still able to get it, holding the kill, and now it's Stellar who catches the no-scope. 2 beautifully played by Legend, and now just 2 more kills needed. It ain't over just yet, because you found Druck spawning. Be careful, you found Stellars as well.
My goodness, if the question is Legend ready for Atlanta? The answer is yes. He just hit some nasty no-scopes that have given Legend and Snakebite a 3 kill lead here in game number 2, and I can see Snakebite once again making the play to slow down. Understands the pressure could come out. They want to create space on that camo. Snakebite was ready for it, but instead they're going to double push top center.
Both players in double digits as far as kill wise. Legend and Snakebite a 3 kill advantage, and as camouflage is up. Lots of damage going down. Nobody able to grab a hold of camo just yet. Snakebite the first one to hit the black screen, but Legend equalized the situation, and while Legend was a bit distracted, Stellar, he gets the camo.
Yeah, this is unfortunate though. Look at that. It's the last kill. I was gonna say, right, the spawns that come out on the back of tower there, you have camo, you have the game in your hands. You gotta slow play that situation, but I think he thought maybe he had the timing. He was gonna be able to block those spawns from happening, but that was not the case. And Tony, we've got a tie series.
Just stuck by himself, and he's the meat in the sandwich between Legend and Snakebite. Luckily, Druck comes in off a spawn and tries to cross map, able to deal with Legend. Now it's Snakebite versus Druck right now, and Snakebite, he has the ultimate, the most dangerous combo here in Halo Infinite.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you if he was the meat in the sandwich, what does that make Druck? But Druck ends up staying alive, which is huge. It's a nice little lead here for Legend and Snakebite once again, and again it's that shock rifle, which is so massive in this game. It's gonna be huge and detrimental for whatever team does not control it, because look, now the spawns come out in the back, and that's gonna be another beautiful shot by Snakebite.
I keep telling y'all, but y'all don't want to believe me. You mess with the snake, and I promise you'll get the fangs. 4-0 right now is Snakebite, and he has that shock and knows what to do with it. He has now tripled the scoreline of the opposition, and when that reticle starts moving slow, when he starts lining up that no-scope, I know something beautiful is going to happen.
100% agree. Let's see what they're able to do here, though. Camo's coming up in 22 seconds. He's got a lot of ammo to work with. You see a really aggressive push by Druck. Druck's gonna end up getting one. The nade, though, lands at the feet of Druck. Snakebite takes advantage. Stellar, don't pay. That's the double. A wipe and a beautiful job by Snakebite.
At this point, I'm not even worried about if Snakebite and Legend are going to lose this game. I'm more worried for Druck and Stellar. Will they get a kill onto Snakebite right now? Because the way he's playing is absolutely lights out. And now it's Legend, who's playing a great complimentary angle here. But Snakebite, he's forced out of the play. We're taking way too much damage. A momentary 1v2, and Legend can't survive. And Snakebite can't get the cleanup.
Yeah, Snakebite's not getting the cleanups, but I really love the idea of him continuously staying alive. Look right there, right? They don't capitalize on the kill. They don't clean him up. He gets a spawn for Legend towards the back of yard here, and now they can push together in tandem, and that's exactly what you're looking for in 2v2.
We won't see a camouflage here coming up soon, but we will see a shock rifle coming up in 23 seconds. We'll also see Snakebite going to the respawn screen now. 2v1 Legend in a a very uncomfortable position. He's going to go down quickly, and with this shot coming up, you have to imagine it should be Drunken Stellars, but Snakebite spawns there and is defending the nest side.
Yeah, these nest spawns are really devastating sometimes, especially when you're getting spawn killed, but when that shock rifle comes up, you're looking for these top nest spawns, and that shock rifle's still up, and you see it's going to be Legend creating the space here for his team, and that's going to be a kill, but they do allow one player to spawn on that bottom side. It's going to be Stellar. Are they aware of it?
Legend with the shock, and now with the knowledge that Stellar flying up that lift, early shot, then more importantly gets away with his life. Does Legend, knows when to stay alive and when to get aggressive, has a great feel for the game, and Snakebite, you already know his awareness is top notch. Camo's coming up, and it's going to be a very important battle here to decide who's able to get away with that. I would love to go in a bit of a listen in with Legend and Snakebite as they fight over this camouflage, which is coming up soon, and Legend going down.
He's deep.
Stellar's shocking me, gonna kill me. Stellar's one hit. Oh, shit. It's one hit dip. Going for thrust. Nice. Nice kill.
Camo.
Hear that. I'm gonna jump for this.
He's in blue. Blue shocking, shots.
I'm just gonna camo. I got camo.
Okay, nest, weak.
Still in blue. I'm playing for nest.
Okay. I get deep, also careful.
Hear that. Dip one hit. Dip dead.
And then you turn, one shot. Nice.
I'm going top low right away. They're gonna have death
Yeah,
cams.
I'm pushing yard. We're in yard, I think.
Yeah.
Here.
He's LR tunnel. I'm walking
Okay.
forward with this.
Yeah,
He's
there,
LR
one
tunnel.
guy.
I'm going for LR tunnel.
Okay.
He's top gold, half health. He shit, might drop.
Dead.
Nice.
That are weak. 3 shots on him.
Dead. For sure. I'm going to blue right away.
Turn blue. Let's push from maybe.
Yeah, we can. Blue behind me.
Okay. I think he's chasing me.
I'm trying to just keep running this way, Loki. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go blue.
I'll stay here for a
Okay.
second. They might have thrust.
No one in blue. They have to be shrub.
Nothing soda yet. Top gold in the corner. Drop.
Okay. Did you get damage?
He's really weak. He's still top gold.
Okay.
He went market. I might be dead here. Yeah, kill me from S4. Damn it. The other one's S4 thrust. Nice trade. One hit.
Yeah.
Blue truck.
He's going nest now. He's nest.
Hear that.
There's a
I know there's a lot of confusion in the chat. You guys think we're using AI technology to translate from French to English, Spanish to French. Guys, is it so hard to believe that the man speaks 2 different languages? I don't know. There's no AI, there's no translating. The man speaks 2 different languages. Educate yourself. Maybe you can learn another language. Meanwhile, Legend has been making legendary plays all game and all series long. 8 and 9 right now, 3 assists and a camouflage in his hands at the moment, up by 5. Can Legend and Snakebite put some more separation in the scoreboard than they already have?
It's really cool too. You heard the communication really solid right there. It seems that since we've left them though, in terms of that listen in, the things have broken down just a bit now. Only a 3-kill lead here for the side of Legend Snakebite, but again, it's got to be the communication there that's so strong, and just being able to once again trade out the kills. You saw Legend, right? He knows he's in a 2v1 situation. Take that 1 kill as you die. You're gonna die anyway. Do as much as you can before it happens.
Are you kidding me? Stellar with the cross-map body shot onto Legend, and Snakebite tries to slide into his DMs and gets blocked immediately. Blaze being made here by Stellar. Meanwhile, Drucking aggressive towards the long haul side. This is exactly what they needed, but they end up going 2 down.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, right? I mean, going 2 down, especially when the score is this close to 25, is not good for your squad. You don't want trades. You don't want to go down. You want to try and delay this game as much as possible. Camo's coming up in about 33 seconds. If you can maybe wait out till that camo comes up, stay alive, and get that camo, you can make this comeback happen if you're Drucking Stellar.
22-17 lead at the moment here in Snakebite. He is forcing Stellar over toward the tram side, and now tries to catch him by surprise. Stellar always ready, but Snakebite is as well. Wins the pivotal battle here, and Legend doing a great job of covering his back. Nobody able to pounce on him as Camouflage is coming up. Right now, Snakebite and Legend not only have the lead, but they have positioning on the active camo as well.
Yeah, look how much damage they've done too. I mean, doing this much damage forces, it's gonna be forcing Druck to drop down, which again, kind of gives Snakebite and Legend that high ground. It is Stellar though, looking for some cleanup kills. That's gonna be a big one. But he's not able to get the second, and that will be it. Legend and Snakebite lead the series 2-1.
Legend and Snakebite put a little come from behind victory in that game number 2, and now coming out looking so good in game 3 as they take the lead. I'm not gonna get a little too ahead of myself. Tim, you know I get ahead of myself all the time.
All the time, dude.
I'm not gonna go crazy.
Okay,
I'm not
good.
gonna go crazy. Okay, hear me out.
Yep.
Hear me out. Okay,
I'm
ready?
listening. Yes.
Snakebite and Legend might be the 2 best players in the HCS, and they are proving it right here, right now. 2-1 series lead, and what a game number 3. That was loving it. With a shit of all trades, and whether it's objective, whether it's slaying, whether it's getting aggressive, playing his life, he can do it all as well. And is a valuable member of the Space Station Gaming roster.
Yeah, 100% agree. I think that when you talk about Legend and you talk about Legend in 4s, so much damage is done, right? He is just the one to entry. We call him the entry player, right? Going into a fight, doing tons of damage, target switching incredibly. I mean, that is what we like to see out of Legend. When you have only 2 players on the game, or in the game, I'm sorry, to go up against, all that damage comes through, but it's like tenfold. It's just a lot more. It's just a lot more pressure, and that's what we're seeing. We're seeing a lot of damage coming out from Legend, and Snakebite winning his individual pivs. I mean, it's honestly, I know you were kind of trolling when you said they're the best 2s team in the league, but I mean, if that's true, we're gonna have to see them versus Bound and Renegade, because Bound and Renegade have been the best since Halo 5, Tony.
6-1 lead in favor of Snakebite and Legend, and right now they're looking lights out, and if they keep playing like this, we want to find a new challenger for them. But like we said, plenty of Halo to be played. It's a best of 7 series. Meanwhile, Druck take a lot of damage by Legend. Snakebite comes out of nowhere with the cleanup from across the map. Beautifully played. Teamwork looking great, even though they're not right on top of each other. They have a lot of space in between them, Tim.
Yeah, 100%. You gotta make sure that if you have that space, you've got the crosses, and that's what they do. Look at this. The pinch coming in from C, lots of damage coming in from Legend. Again, I talked about this. This is what you love to see, and it's just Snakebite that tries to clean it up. If he doesn't get the other kill, then it's Legend that comes in and cleans it up himself. Again, massive damage, cleanup kills, trades. I mean, that's why we see an 8-2 lead. Finally, we're gonna see a camo in the hands of Stellar. We'll see what happens with that camo.
4x enemy team score line has Snakebite and Legend, but with the camo in the hands of Stellar, I thought that could be a tool that they use to come right back in the game, but Stellar ends up going down, and Druck once again left by himself. He tries to get away with that beautiful movement, but I mean, come on, Snakebite's hunting him down, and eventually the snake always finds its prey. Excuse me.
You're absolutely right. He's trying to look for his prey again. Druck kills Legend though. Look at Snakebite backing off right. Obviously, you don't have the numbers advantage. That's what I was looking to see. Stellar being over aggressive. You gotta make sure when you get 1 kill in 2s, you capitalize on the other player from that team, obviously, right? You see that a lot in 4s, but it's even more powerful in 2s. If you can stagger a fight to be a 2v1 every single time, you're in the money. And right now, it's not enough though yet, because Legend and Snakebite have a pretty sizable lead.
Reversal.
Ooh, a little perfect reversal coming out of Stellar right there. Loving that. Meanwhile, Druck and Stellar playing excellent teamwork on to the next one. It's just one after another as they quickly send Snakebite and Legend to the black screen and eat away at this lead just a bit. Still down by 5, and Stellar has to give up his height, put some good shots on the Snakebite, but it's a trade and one that they really didn't want. Right now, Druck and Stellar are looking for clean slates. Trades aren't going to help them when you're down by 5 kills.
Yeah, 5 kills is a lot, Tony. We're talking about 2 squad wipes here. I mean, and a kill, obviously. But yeah, trades is essentially what Legend and Snakebite are looking for. You can see They're always making sure to get that 3 shots in. You see so many players, they end up in that melee engagement. You see them kind of shoot twice and go for the melee. Not these top players. You'll always see them capitalize on those 3 shots before they go for that melee, just to guarantee that kill in that tree.
Stellar chasing down Snakebite, but let me tell you, that's the play you don't want to chase. And once again, Snakebite and Legend getting away with the camouflage, and when you already have the lead, that is devastating for Druck and Stellar. Snakebite being aggressive. Stellar has to drop down. Maybe thought he was in a 1v1, but no, Snakebite, he always with an elbow's length, always able to cover his teammates back, and they're just taking him down one at a time. Isolated fights happening over and over again.
Yeah, isolated fights is exactly what you want. I mean, I absolutely love to see how Legend and Snakebite have turned around from that game number 1, right? It wasn't a lot of control of that camo. It wasn't a lot of bait and switches that were happening. It was just kind of like they were maybe just warming up a little bit, essentially. And as of right now, they look good. Snakebite does go down, though. You're going to see Legend, again, getting the trade, right? In a 2v1 scenario, look how long he's able to stay alive. Gets the trade, even gets 3 shots into the back of Stellar, and it gets cleaned up again. This is what I'm talking about. And oh my gosh, Snakebite reads the push as well. My goodness, Legend and Snakebite, I don't think they lose this series playing like this.
What a well-timed remote detonation. Look how Snakebite is putting down the cross-map shots. A bit of a distraction, but also information gathering, and information is power here in Halo Infinite 2v2. 12-6 right now with Snakebite. And Legend aggressive as he puts some shots down onto Druck. Stellar takes some damage as well, so a bit of a flank angle being taken by Legend. And Stellar reads it, but can't deal with it. Headshot out of him. Now it's once again a 2v1. Druck is by himself, and what do you do when Snakebite and Legend are hunting you down like that?
Yeah, I mean, just like TT, the idiot in the chat, you get wiped off the map and you get destroyed, and that's exactly what's happening here to Druck and Stellar. Legend and Snakebite are dominant right now. 2 more kills, and they will secure this game number 4 and be at game point. This is what you love to see.
Snake goes down, and gotta end it with style, says Snakebite. 25-12 is gonna be your ending score line of that game number 4. And tell me this, Tim.
Yes.
Are they getting better and better game after game? Because they're looking cleaner and cleaner, man. That teamwork is real. The small talk is clearly there. Are we looking at a new 2v2 contender here in Low Money Tuesdays?
I mean, you said it, Tony. Look at the series layout. Better and better is exactly what I see. 22-25, 18-25, and then 12-25. And gosh, I mean, I saw, like I said, I saw Snakebite playing those twos. I saw him with Bound. I didn't really watch too much, but I saw them practicing twos. I did not see Snakebite and Legend playing on the same team for any of those twos, but now be a bit of a different game here. All it takes in twos is one player popping off. We'll see if it happens.
A little bit of camouflage action, a little bit of sniper action, and the music that make you want to move and groove. You know, I'm ready. I don't know. It's a different type of vibe, but I'm into it. I'm over here dancing my chair a little bit.
I am too, but I'm not a good dancer, so.
I mean,
that's why the camera's off.
No rhythm. Let me tell you, I seen that from a mile away, from a couple states away. Don't worry, baby. I already knew.
Listen, I am a drummer. I have plenty of rhythm with my hands, just not my body, because it's big. Here we go. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is game number 5. And again, a shout out to LVT for throwing this. We get to see these legends face off in 2v2. I want to see a series, though. Druck and Stellar, step it up. Let's get it going.
Well, we do know Stellar has a snipe, and one of the most dangerous snipers in the HCS right now. Meanwhile, Druck, trying to make a play over toward the A side, ends up losing a battle by himself, and that puts Stellar by himself and forced to try to fight a 1v2 for the camouflage. It is not gonna happen. We see Legend disappear on your screen. That means he has that camo. Meanwhile, Snakebite, he's forced to back down. Oh, that's Casper, the unfriendly ghost.
The unfriendly ghost. No, it's just a Legend. And honestly, a great job by him once again staying alive and put down to one shot, still able to utilize his camo. And you see this a lot, right? You see if a camo player is able to get a kill in twos, you see the rotation comes out. You give your teammate that spawn, and that's exactly what Druck and Stellar did right there. They handled the situation well, and because of that, the camo's gonna run out.
2-1 lead in favor of Snakebite and Legend, and that quantum translocator is going to come into action. You can tell Legend, he wants to get aggressive now with this quantum translocator. It almost feels like a get out of jail free card as he ends up in the jail section of A and gets out.
That was perfect. I was like, oh, that was good. Is in jail and gets out of jail free. But here we go. The pressure comes back on once again. Snakebite at the top of tower with this snipe, and again, playing his life really well here. I love the idea of watching these angles. Jumping towards that front side, doesn't die either. This is huge, and this is, I think, the problem, honestly, for Druck and Stellar. They're not able to clean up these kills that they are, the damage that they're able to cause. They're not able to clean it up, and if you're not able to clean up damage in twos, you end up in a scenario like this where it's another 2v1, and again, another kill. Stellar ends up getting that one, though.
The slippery snake made a play over toward the tower side and decided to stay here with this sniper. We're going to find out if that's going to pay off for him right now. Meanwhile, Legend comes off a spawn, and now we have another 2v2 engagement with all players up on the map. But Snakebite and Legend obviously having the advantage. They have the sniper, but how? Where does Stellar come from? How does he end up going down? Oh my goodness, what is happening here?
I don't know. All I know is Druck and Stellar are both dead, and now the camo once again ends up in the hands of Legend. He's got to pop it, but he's going to get pressured here. If he stays alive, I will be blown away. And again, look at his ability to live in this situation. Druck has no idea where he is. Clean shots are clean. Oh my God, this is just phenomenal camo work here by Legend.
Almost able to stay alive there, but eventually Stellar, he gets the kill. He ends up burning that camouflage, and now a sniper for himself. Only 2 kills right now, so fairly quiet, but it's still early here on live fire. And with this tower side control, I wonder how Legend and Snakebite are going to plan this attack. How are they going to get this snipe and tower control out of the hands of Druck and Stellar?
They play slow. They have the lead here. They do take that outward angle towards the nest side, forcing Stellar to hit some pretty difficult shots. And you see, Druck's gonna go down there, and that's exactly what Snakebite and Legend are looking for. That one kill. They heard the repulse as well, and they get that kill as well. Even if it's a trade, it's still another kill on the way to a victory here for Legend and Snakebite.
7-3 right now is Legend. 1 free post to work with, and now we know Snakebite spawning over toward the A side, so he turns attention toward the green side of the map immediately. Excellent awareness out of Legend leads to a body shot there. Down to the low ground, shields are back, so that means he's about to get right back into the action. No time wasted whatsoever, and no quantum translocator for you. Swiper, no swiping.
He's gonna use that. He has 1 bullet to work with, so you know exactly what play is going to commence here. It's going to be a nice little no-scope attempt, a nice little shot, and then a QT to try and play his life on a different angle, and it's going to happen on a Druck. Misses it, but he's got a QT to work with, and he plays his life again.
Instant transmissions right out into toward the safety of the green side of the map. Meanwhile, Druck and Stellar watched the trail, so they threw a little bit of a lucky grenade, or hoping for a lucky one. Eventually, Legend just gonna ping pong his way back and forward, keeping the opposition guessing. Meanwhile, they have an idea of where Legend's at, but they don't know that Snakebite is taking a perfect complementary angle and putting down massive damage, but Stellar gets the kill, and Legend goes down as well, only down by 3.
I mean, that was beautiful out of Stellar. I mean, they're in a position where they were gonna go down there, both of them, but they end up surviving on the bottom of tower with 0 shields. And if there's one turning point in this series, it was that play right there. Let's see what Stellar can do with this camo.
Has the plasma pistol in the back pocket right now. With Stellar and Druck with this camouflage, I think this is actually a perfect time to go into a listen. Let's find out what they plan to do, how they plan to attack Snakebite and Legend when down by 3 kills.
Top tower. Did it both top tower.
My shit just ran out.
That's one green.
Top tower still.
It's top tower Legend. He's 2 shot.
Both there, both there.
Okay, good. I'm looking up.
Hello and welcome to the College Halo Playoffs. 6 teams, joining a bracket to see who will become the champions of the entire college Halo circuit. I'm Tools. Joined with me is Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Cassie, aka kind of a big freaking deal. What's up, Tony?
It's about to get real reckless in here. I don't know if you know, because I'm coming in. I'll be completely biased, Garen. I'm right off the rip. I'm letting everybody know I'm over here in Georgia, so you already know I gotta go with my boys. So it's gonna be reckless. You're damn right about that.
Hey, we have them straight up first match. The University of North Georgia going up against Utah State University. And I have to say, I'm a big fan of the USU boys, but Zoom putting them down early. A nice snipe shot from down under will give them the overshield, as well as the repulse to deal with those pesky rockets. The USU blue roster, though, these guys have been playing for quite a long time. Chimkin, Thoughtful Face, but this is their third year of competing in college Halo. They're able to get a top 3 finish last year, but having to add 2 new players to the roster after losing 2 of their best players to graduating college. You can only play till you're in classes, Tony.
Yeah, I want to apologize to J9ers in the chat and all the USU fans for the beating that North Georgia are about to put on them. But I do respect that they have 3 mouse and keyboard players. I do love me some mouse and keyboard action. Chimkin gonna be the only one who can hit those shots, I'm sure.
Chip can try to do his best, but it's last shot that's hunting you down. And well, he got top 4 at Worlds. He's looking to replicate some of that success once again. Last shot, a one-man army in the back of base as he lays down the hurt. 2 players ahead of him, but they're both one shot. It's easy pickings for him. The killing spree is in, and North Georgia, another flag well on its way.
Quick 3 down, only 1 player able to overextend. It's going to be Chimkin, the only player on controller, but he gets spot out and dealt with. Nobody in position to stop this flag from going in. It's going to be 2-0, ladies and gentlemen. I thought he started rocket level. I'm not saying there's no way.
Well, we might be seeing some records put into speedrunning.com. I mean, look at what North Georgia has been able to do. It's a double with a single assist for Killjoy. That sends just about everyone from USU to the respawn. All 4 down. That flag well past halfway. We're looking at a sub 2-minute flag capture potentially.
About as organized, what is that, an assembly line right now? It's just 1, 2, 3. Everybody knows their positioning. Everyone knows their role. And just like that, game number 1 started and then it ended.
North Georgia, hey, they got 2nd place. Last time we saw the college Halo playoffs, this time they're gunning for first. They have the first seed, beating Fisher in the regular season. And well, you're seeing why. A well-oiled machine. Last shot definitely seems as if he's hitting his peak, but last shot, always a player that speaks highly of his college Halo teammates, especially Zoom Doctor, man. Or I should say Zoom DR. I always call him Doctor. You know, I see that I got to pay respects whenever I see the DR. You know what I'm saying? But Zoom, a phenomenal player that I've only heard last shot say good things about.
Yeah, I mean, he's a phenomenal player. He comes over from that Gears of War community, and he's obviously brought that kind of play style to Halo, which does work. We've seen the likes of like the Precisions and the Mentals find their way with playing the environment so well. Jiggle peeking is extremely strong in this game, so if you combine movement and precision, you're gonna be all right. And when I think of the Gears of War players, that's pretty much what I think of.
Yeah, they're so scary, right? Those Gears players when they get to have any sort of movement, they know the cheese. You know what I'm saying, Tony? They like to get the cheese down and dirty right away. But we're moving into game 2. Slayer, I think USU probably fares a better chance this time around. But here we go. North Georgia trying to keep up with that momentum, a fast-paced roster, but quickly seeing the respawn. Zoom down early in this game.
I don't know about getting the cheese, but I know Zoom and the boys want to get that bread. And with a quick 1-0, they're looking to turn and really just keep that momentum going, I would imagine so. However, I love the way USU come out off the gates. We always talk about Slayers being the opportunity for the underdogs to change things around, change the pace. Well, quickly 3 down, and oh, what an ego chow.
You're right, Tony. They are trying to get this bread. If you do win, there is a scholarship that can be applied for the winners of the team helped pay for some of their college. And I just gotta say, man, college Halo, it should have been around in Halo 5, Tony. I could have paid for my whole school just playing some Halo. I mean, who else was going to college in Halo 5 that was good? I mean, like, I remember this guy saying was going to college at the time, but I mean, he probably wasn't good at all. I could have ran the college Halo circuit.
You do realize that Saiyan then turned to Lucid, right?
Wait, no.
And MVP Lucid.
There's no way they're the same person, bro. What are you talking about?
Yes, they're the same person. It was a rebrand.
Oh, man.
Are you saying that you're better than Lucid?
Where'd he go? I could have transferred, man. I could have transferred. My credits. I could have moved over, but Chimkin doing his best to get under and gets the perfect shot. Shroud screen out, and USU faring much better this time around, beating North Georgia in this early game. And honestly, we're seeing a lot of great teamwork from their side. It feels as if everyone's connected. They're able to get that team shot down, and it's worked to great dividends for them thus far.
Well, the first kill does go towards North Georgia. Gonna see how they activate through that. The moment they get that first kill, they get aggressive, and everybody on that same page. Last shot doing a great job of covering his teammates back. He hits the last shot. His teammate was one shot, but somehow survived. And look at how it snowballs from there, from the C side to the A side, raining down hell and securing the camouflage.
Not able to get away though. Great job by USU prioritizing the camouflage, not letting last shot get any of that value, and USU keeping themselves in this game. A couple big kills will earn them the A spawns, and well, they have last shot across the map, potentially trapped with the rest of his team. But oh, there's one thing last shot's known for. It's that accuracy across the map. Didn't miss a shot and puts USU down numbers.
Because we were casting College Hill, I started to work on my young hip phrases to make sure, and I think they called that throwing shade. Yeah.
Throwing shade.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. He understood the assignment, which is great, because in college you get assignments. I have many of these. Don't worry. All day you're getting them.
You can say those shots were fleek, you know. They were.
No. They don't say that anymore.
No. That was all the rage when I was in college.
It's busting now.
Busting shots early on, but a +8 advantage for North Georgia as they approach this mid game. And well, you can see USU, they're trapped in that pipe room, and coordinated is North Georgia as they approach both doorways at the same time, applying that pressure. And it's last shot from the high perch. He's gonna find two. Let's make it a triple kill, as shock rifle will be the reward of North Georgia.
3 quickly going down for USU Blue. Last shot like a wrecking ball, smashing through the defenses of USU Blue, giving them that double-digit lead. It started off tight, but now North Georgia Esports really starting to dominate that scoreboard and really start to dominate the map. We do see USU reset a bit, get all 4 players up. This might be what they're looking for.
Jawdog won a huge fight, was able to stay alive and give that C-spawn for his team. It'll allow them to have quicker access towards that camouflage, one of the few things they're going to need if they're going to get back into this game. But Zoom staying up high, able to take down those players from USU. The problem that USU had is they approached that camouflage too early. Yes, you have position, but you also need the numbers, especially when you have big slayers on the other side like Zoom and last shot. He just made the kills a little bit too easy for him.
You know North Georgia Esports is going to make you pay every single time that Camo used his bait, and those numbers turn against them in camouflage in the hands of Zoom. A 40-25 lead, which started off as a very close game, now becomes in danger of getting spectacular as he lines up the shock. Zooming all over them. 3 quickly going down, and the 4th one gonna fall as well. That's a squad wipe. 6 kills from going up 2-0.
Freedom of movement's been killing Utah State in this game. North Georgia just constantly are applying pressure, but it's where they apply pressure that makes them so dangerous. Constantly having angles, not letting the players from Utah State escape with their lives. And USU, they're just looking for a consolation, taking stake away from North Georgia. A couple kills to do so. It's a race to see if it's on the menu.
Things are going down somehow. Killjoy's gonna stay alive. Aggressive onto 3 different players. It's okay. Last shot gets the final kill, and there it is. Jeff Stites are gonna let you know.
Spectacular, man. And North Georgia, what was so surprising about that game is they didn't have a hot start. We saw Utah State controlling the pace and the kills early on. They had a lead for the first 15 kills in that game, but once North Georgia were able to find their rhythm, get their pacing down, and the map controlled, well, they never looked back. A 20 bump from last shot. You know what we expect from him. I'm sure everyone in College Halo is like, man, is this guy gonna graduate early? Are you taking extra classes? What's going on over here, man? He's been dominating the College Halo circuit. One of the few players, I think in all of esports that has that pipeline of starting in the collegiate scene and then making it pro later on. He was first getting his name out there running in College Halo, and then started working up that pro series, and obviously got his chance on that pure roster and the top 4 finish in the world championships. Last shot's just so damn impressive.
And one of the greatest boxers in the world once said, everybody has a plan until you get punched in the face. And let me tell you, USU Blue, they had a plan. The problem is you got last shot in there. I don't know if you know who said that. My man Jake Paul once said that. It was one of the greats.
I think we got a few 27-year-olds in the tournament. If we can find a 58-year-old Halo player, I'm sure it wouldn't even be close.
Honestly, this matchup has been a much better fight than I've seen watching that on Netflix.
Well, a few more punches than thrown out this time around, right?
But much more. Game number 3 is on its way, and although USU Blue did look very good in that game number 2, at least in the early game, it's tough because we're going back to an objective, and eventually North Georgia Esports, although it took some time, they got into rhythm and they took over, and somehow it's coming quicker than it did in that game number 2, because that was a quick 4 down and now shock and camo combination in the hands of Killjoy.
So Dylan, we gotta find some sort of nickname for the camo shock combo, man, because this thing is absolutely brutal. Whenever you get the chance to line up those headshots, the shock rifle, just a devastating weapon, and Killjoy showing us exactly how not to use it. You gotta aim for the head, son. And take that scholarship away if you keep missing a shot like that.
Man's 3-0. You can miss a couple shots here and there. They're looking good as over half the hill being taken by North Georgia Esports already. Can't quite find the headshot. This time it's going to cost him his life.
Hey, I saw someone in chat. They said, I wish my school had Halo. Let me tell you what. Be the change you want to see. This organization that we're seeing play right here, Utah State University, they just had a guy that loved to play Halo, said, hey, I'm going to go and make a Halo club at my school. And you put in the work, you can find the players. They might not be Halo players at the start, but you can go find them. Shout out to adjacency over at Utah State. He graduated last year, got a top 4 finish with them, but it was just I was always impressed with how he was able to build a program, and that's a lot of these programs you're going to see here today are just Halo players that happened to go to school and started to find players that weren't necessarily Halo players but converted them.
Be the change that you want to see. I think Jake Paul said that as well, actually.
Wow, it's just generational. I think he's really stamped his way into the history books, just like North Georgia looking to do so, man, by becoming a first-time champion of the College Halo series. We see the camo gonna go for Thoughtful Face, and USU Blue putting up quite a fight in this second hill.
Already about halfway done at USU Blue, but don't exactly have the bodies that they're looking for. Thoughtful Face still has that camouflage and giving his teammates some good spawns toward the tram side. Beautiful shots, or the killing spree turns it into a double kill. Last shot, you better be careful. You could get it too, but 3 down go North Georgia Esports, and that might be all they need. Hold on, U-Dog has something to say about that. USU Blue still scoring though.
Hey, USU Blue, they're putting up a hell of a fight here, but it's just 2 players that have to make the last stand, and many players able to infiltrate. North Georgia's in, 4 players down from USU, and well, they're going to have to find some sort of break. The shock rifle will be a help for that, but they don't have a ton of time to get to this hill.
Shock in the hands of Chimpkin. He's gonna bring it up towards that S4 side. Love that height advantage, but will it be enough to create an avenue for USU Blue to play through? Apparently not, because that's a quick squad wipe, and now North Georgia Esports about to steal that hill that they ultimately had no business getting it from the yard side to the cafe side. They're converting that control. This could be 3-0 if something doesn't change here for USU Blue.
Such clean halo from North Georgia. They're not even giving USU Blue a chance. Utah State spawns over by the lift. You do want nest spawns when you're going into this hill, but North Georgia counters that perfectly. They send a player on the perimeter to go put pressure while the fight's happening across the map. Multiple lanes occupied at once with pressure results in USU going 4 down. And well, we see this hill almost captured as camouflage comes up. North Georgia's generating so much advantage.
Camouflage in the hands of Thoughtful Phase, but not able to get away with it. Burned, and they really needed that to try to turn the tides of this game so far. Right now, North Georgia Esports dominating, and with that, a 3-0 lead. One more hill, and it's going to be a 3-0 series.
There's the killing spree. You're starting to see North Georgia. Sometimes it takes them a little bit to get their engine revving, but once they do, it's just such clean halo that they play. And you can obviously see that these players have been playing with each other for a while. They've definitely gotten that teamwork and chemistry down in class and out. You know, I'm sure some of these guys are STEM majors, right? Yeah, they're taking chemistry, right?
Oh, of course.
I think they extra credit. They're like, hey, I played a little bit of my USU Blue team. Can I pass Chem 287?
Is that how it goes? I don't think we should tell people in the chat that if there's any kids when you go to school and you compete in college Halo, which we know you're gonna do, just make sure you don't neglect your studies. Get your grade point average supposed to be. Don't count on your fame and your you a great double kill.
You can focus on Halo. If you win college Halo, you can get a scholarship. You can afford to lose the academics one. Get it twisted. Pay for school through Halo. You can do it. You can beat Last Shot. Let me tell you what. USU were not ready for the onslaught that North Georgia was preparing there, and UNG, man, they look mighty good. We'll have to take a look at the other side between the 2 and the 3 seed to see if maybe there's some sort of competition for them today, because that's some of the most dominant Halo that we've seen in a while.
And it's kind of what we expected to see out of North Georgia Esports, at least early on in the tournament. I mean, like you said before, second place last year and gunning for that first place spot. They said, hey, Sparty the Dog isn't in this tournament, so this is our opportunity to steal a win. Not that it's going to be easy. USU Blue still have an opportunity. They're going to be down in the lower brackets, so don't expect them to be just down and out just yet. They still have plenty of opportunity, and most likely whoever they go up against isn't going to be that type of powerhouse team that North Georgia Esports is. This really is, if not the number one, probably at least the top 2 team in the tournament here, so nothing really to hang your heads low about.
Nah, definitely, sometimes you gotta take your lumps early in the bracket and figure out how to recover from there, but hey, you can say you're battle tested, you're battle hardened now, right? You're gonna be having yourself an opportunity in the lower side, make it count. See if you can get yourself into a rematch later on. Plenty of great Halo teams and matches to come. This bracket, a bit of a condensed bracket for those that are wondering why. They basically put the top, they split college Halo in 2 divisions. You got the Division 1 and Division 2. Division 1 is like the best of the best players. So it's a bit smaller, the team pool that we have. I believe it was 10 teams that got set, down to 6 for playoffs. And then Division 2, a much wider. There's tons of teams in Division 2. They just had their playoffs yesterday, and I love it. So it doesn't matter how skilled your teams are, you'll have a chance to compete in college Halo. So if you're in college right now, go figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Go get yourself a Halo team. You guys don't have to be the greatest, but you can still play and get some of those repetitions, and maybe you can build a program that can hit one of these Division 1 playoffs.
Really excited about this one. We see North Georgia Esports advancing to that round number 3. But on the other side of things, we got their rivals in Fisher Falcons going up against Southern Miss Gold. We're going to find out if Fisher Falcons will play against their longtime rivals or will we see an upset. Don't count Southern Miss out just yet. Nothing is guaranteed here in Halo Infinite and definitely not here in College Halo.
Yeah, hey, Southern Miss. I need to see some shooters in chat for them. Coming up next, we'll see who will move on. We're going to take a short break. When we're back, Fisher versus Southern Miss.
Nice. I'm looking top first now.
Could be Tommy. Tommy, tire coming.
Okay. He's weak, catch him once.
Oh, you, bro. Alright, shit, get sniped.
Legends should be up. Alright.
He's on camo.
He's on V, one shot. I can't get sniped.
He's weak right here.
Alright, we'll wrap like one.
One shot on camo.
Okay, I'm about to look. Yeah, one shot on camo. They're both on it.
Hear that.
Legends
Okay,
one, dead. One more on it.
Is he actually on it?
He was. I don't know where the fuck he went. Maybe one cuts.
He's rat tunnel. Going in there.
They jail. Legends concrete, 2 shot. And key door, 2 shot. He's screens half. He's jumping up. And Legends be A plat. You grab QT. Oh no. I'm coming from A plat.
He's in there. It's behind the pole. Just. I should get the snipe. Spawn green.
Yeah, get QT. Watching. Yeah, grab snipe.
5 minutes remaining.
I'm pushing out your does. One's scoreboard.
Hear that.
I think it's Snakebite.
Green?
Yeah, I'm looking. Heavy.
Go man.
Yeah.
(16-13) lead, still in favor of Snakebite and Legend, who already have a 3-1 series lead. Ladies and gentlemen, this series could end right here in this matchup if Druck and Stellar don't pull off something here. And with Stellar going down to 1 shot and both players forced to attack Legend, Snakebite once again using that distraction and chaos to grab a hold of another camouflage.
Yeah, Snakebite's been really solid in the routes that he's taking right there. Unconventional routes. You saw him in a couple of previous plays ago. He rerouted towards Keydor and Druck had no idea he was going to make that play. It's just plays like that that make it so interesting. Now look, he's got information on 2 different players, puts damage into both, and is able to allow Legend to get some cleanup kills. This is why Legend and Snakebite are winning. Druck stays alive there, but again, my point stands. 18-15, Legend and Snakebite are leading.
Never mind, the gap was like going in like slow motion right there. It was kind of crazy. Eventually falling off the map. Still up by 3 kills to our Snakebite and Legend. The Legend wins another battle against Stellar, leaving Druck by himself. That nade is not going to connect. The Snakebite is flying. Meanwhile, Druck almost falls off of the map mid-battle, clambers and wins the fight. Momentary 1v1, but oh man, Legend can't win it. Back within 2 were Stellar and Druck.
Yeah, Stellar and Druck are starting to get some momentum here. You got to be a little bit worried if you're a Legend and Snakebite. Druck made 2 incredible plays right there. Number 1, it was the repulse. It was the reclamber as well, but unfortunately, it's now 21 for Legend and Snakebite. 4 more, and they will close this out.
There's a 22nd kill. Snakebite does it with the sniper. Probably still has ammo to work with. And look how Snakebite and Legend attacking together. 1 no-scope and bandit combo away from putting this a bit out of reach here for Druck and Stellar. They desperately need a clean wipe here. They found Legend's location. Damage has gone down. Legend down to about 1 shot here. The nades are coming in. Snakebite has had enough time to make it into the fight, but Legend is the blast screen, and now it's a 1v2. 5 shots left in the sniper. He's surrounded though, nowhere to go.
All right, yeah, I mean, honestly, he played his life as long as he could there, but Legend is going to probably back off to play and get the spawn on B. That's exactly what he does. So both players on B now. It's Stellar, who was unaware of the B spawn, maybe unaware of the rotation towards B, and now Druck is stuck in a 2v1 situation. That's another kill for Legend and Snakebite. They're good with that trade all day.
2 more kills away from not only taking the game, but also taking this best of 7 series, and Legend able to get away with the camouflage. That is not going to work out here for Druck and Stellar. Legend takes down Druck. Now as he's by himself, and you got 2 members of the opposition flying in, avoiding the grenade with the repulse and the high IQ. And ladies and gentlemen, it's over. Snakebite and Legend are your champions.
I mean, they weren't just champions, they dominated this series, and I honestly wasn't expecting this. We started to see a couple plays here out of Stellar and Druck towards the end. We started to see Druck kind of popping off, you know, staying alive in really rough situations, but I truly think it's about taking those routes that are unconventional and just, you know, making sure you small talk those routes, making sure your teammate understands what routes you're taking, and just confusing the other 2 players. I mean, you only have 2 players to confuse here. It's a lot easier than 4s, and Snakebite and Legend did a great job of that, and they'll win this whole thing. I mean, I would have loved to see a little bit of a longer series. Of course, we always love to see more and more Halo, but what a showcase by Snakebite and Legend.
Quite incredible. We love us some 2v2 show matches, man. Let me tell you, big names, big money, big bragging rights as well. Legend and Snakebite clearly came to play. And mind you, Druck and Stellar took game number 1. You know, Druck and Stellar are the ones who really set the tone here in this series, and Snakebite and Legend had to fight from behind that game number 2. They really started to clean things up, eventually come out with the win, but then after that game number 2, you saw a level of confidence, a level of comfort. Then that game 3 and 4, and eventually, you know, obviously 5 ends it, that maybe we didn't see in game number 1 or 2. They just needed a bit of that warm-up, and then once they felt each other out, once they kind of got each other's play style on the maps, it kind of felt over from there. What an incredible performance by 2 of the best in the HCS.
Yeah, I mean, I think it really turned around with Legend with those two no scopes, right? I think that really changed things, and like you said, a lot of confidence out of Legend and Snakebite. Snakebite winning pretty much every individual fight, and again, when you're winning those individual pivs, plus you've got the damage coming out from Legend, and you're both doing massive damage on every spawn. And again, like routes like that, right? We just saw that route towards the rat tunnel. That was beautiful out of Snakebite. They weren't aware that he was going to be pushing rat tunnel like that. He gets information on 2, does a ton of damage, and then Legend just capitalize on it. And that's what you got to do inside of 2s. I mean, beautiful job by both squads. This was disgusting, by the way. I thought that was the turning point right there. That was the second big kill for Druck. Unfortunately, not enough. Legend and Snakebite a bit too strong. My question to you, Tony, is, can Legend and Snakebite hang with Bound and Renegade though? You know, like we always talk about Bound and Renegade being those the 2 best 2v2 players in Halo, period. But like, I don't know. I mean, can they hang with those 2?
I mean, when I think of Bound and Renegade, you know, currently undefeated here when it comes to our Money Tuesday show match. Yeah, some of y'all are a little bit newer to this type of format. We've been running this back since Halo 5, and when I think of, you know, the longevity of them and what they've been able to put on the table and their play styles meshing so well with each other, it's just everything. It's the full package. I never thought there could be a duo that was able to.
Yeah, it hurts sometimes. It's all I got to say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes. Waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, now looking for an escape. Yeah. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. 'Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. I can't see straight. I can't see straight. I can't see straight. Yeah, it's hard sometimes. It's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. I never know what to say. Yeah, the memories have gotta go. I'm not over it and get yours. Feel like I'm about to break. Yeah, never know what to say. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of.
Welcome back. Our other semifinals on its way. Fisher Falcons going up against Southern Miss in our semifinals. Awaiting them is North Georgia in the winners final. I'm Tools. Joined with me is Why Not Be Casting, and this is the College Halo playoffs.
Excited to see this matchup, but we already saw little Northern Georgia go at it. We saw the runner-ups of last year, but now we get to see the Fisher Falcons going out there, and they were your champions last year. A little bit of a different lineup coming in, but they've always been a strong roster. They've always been that damn good. It's gonna be exciting to see them go up against Southern Miss, who I actually recognize a few of these players from matchmaking, maybe some of the open tournaments. They're no slouch whatsoever. Is Southern Miss Gold.
Fisher Falcon's going to come out hot. You got some great players on this roster. Starting off with Mace, who's on your screen now. He's the most winningest player in college Halo history. Multiple championships underneath his belt and looking to secure another one, though this might be the hardest challenge he's had yet. North Georgia looks great, and Southern Miss could prove to be a challenge.
They definitely can. I recognize a lot of these players on this Southern Miss Gold roster. This is definitely a roster that you do not want to overlook as we see them clear out their side, forcing 100 pounds and Fisher Falcons back to their side of the map. But the fadeaway Kobe-like snipe to the head turns now into a double kill. And just like that, 3 down goes Southern Miss Gold, and Fisher Falcons are on the attack.
Oh no, Tony! Don't let it. Oh no, it's just the servers, folks. It's just the servers. We're back in it, baby. Hey, you know what, Fisher Falcons? A couple of psychology majors on this roster with Daylight and Maskey. I want to see what the psychology of the team looks like and sounds like right now. Let's go to our first listening of the day with the Fisher Falcons.
They're one my. I spawned close. Yeah, our training week. Widow.
I'm gonna green one.
Dead traded. Green on Mace. He's going second.
Nice, Mace.
Stay alive, Mace. Once Mace gets his shields, get the flagpole. One's going on our tower, tower 1.
On you again, Mace.
Yeah, tower 2 weak.
Looking tower 2.
Yeah, the repulse.
Yeah, one horse though.
He just went. He went sword. Yeah, they're cuts. They're cuts.
Two of their cuts. I'm living.
Yeah, every time.
I don't know. I got one.
One shot on you, Mace. I snapped him.
Good.
Nice.
He's
pulling. One S2 right now.
You shot their S2.
Hey, he's weak. Our training. Going green. Going green.
I'm holding S2 right now.
He's in green with it.
I can kill green. Green's weak. I'm leaving him.
He's dead.
Helping you on flag. Training and then long. 2 hit green.
Yeah, 2 green. Both very weak.
Right, you can live. I can shoot you.
And long on me. I have 3 shots on long.
Nice. Another one long.
They're dead. Nice.
I'm playing for OS.
I'm playing for rocks.
Yeah, Mace, I got you. I'm going long.
One shot their training stairs.
Why is it called CTF 3 captures and 5 captures to win? Fuck that happened.
I'll end it at 3 though.
They're Mauler, Mace.
On me at sword.
Yeah, Mauler is weak. I'm looking over you, Dick.
Yeah, they're trying to burn OS on me.
On Mauler, one shot dead.
I threw a snipe off map.
On their training, just live. He'll die.
On OS. One up bottom mid.
I hear you. Just waiting. One back our training.
One's gonna be our side. Should be Manny.
I'm looking.
He might have gone back.
They're plat, very weak, Cardi. Dead.
In our mauler right now. In our mauler. Rocking on my X-ray.
Green and green right now. On me, green.
Mauler's weak. Mauler's weak. Go for the black block up.
I got you. Yeah, I'm fighting one by himself. Hey, long, one shot.
Mauler stuff.
I have our snipe.
Dead on Mauler. Looking over your green. Hybrid training help as well. Weak sword.
That's the greatest.
Nice.
Good game. I don't think they know.
Fast as a Falcon, huh, Tony? Look at these guys go. 3 flags in a row. Looking to match the spree of what we saw from North Georgia. Fisher Falcon's looking hot early on.
I'll be honest with you, I don't know exactly how fast a Falcon is. I didn't graduate college, but
Hey, the fastest animal on the planet, Tony.
really, not a cheetah?
No. You think a cheetah could beat a Falcon?
I don't know.
Are you dumb?
A little bit. Game number one.
Let me tell you what, Tony. You can sign up for some school and play some Halo and win some scholarship money to get educated.
Sounds good. Game number one, clearly going to Fisher Falcons and a fairly dominant performance. I will say Southern Miss Gold, you know, they didn't give up. They fought their way into it, and everybody was able to get a kill or two under their belt, which is obviously good. With how fast that game went, I was a little worried that the Goose might be loose, but maybe game two might be more their rhythm as opposed to flag and period. We know how punishing this map and game type can be.
Well, some of the positives I think Fisher had when we're listening to that communication is just how clean it is. A lot of small talk throughout their comms, and I'm sure as we go into this next game, we'll probably get a chance to listen in with Southern Miss for a second, because I'm curious what it sounds like on their side. But I was very impressed with the comms of Fisher Falcons. You know, they were able to take it a little bit more to a relaxed space, but it also cracks me up that they're like, hey, bro, we put this on 3 flag captures. The game type says 3 flag captures.
Yeah.
And there's 5. Like, what's going on 343? Or sorry, Halo Studios.
I mean, realistically speaking, it probably tells you that they're very comfortable on the map, you know, like to the point where they're able to even come out and kind of take themselves out of the game for a second. So it's going to be up to Southern Miss Gold to really kind of throw a wrench in the plan, throw a little bit of a curveball, and try to confuse Fisher Falcons, try to switch things up. Slayer has always been that type of game type where you can slow the game down to your pace. You can muddy it up and get down and dirty if you want. You can play your style of Halo where when you go into an objective, a game 1, a game 3, or game 4, you know, you have to be a little bit more organized and play a certain meta.
Yeah, this is where you get you'd hope that you got all that tested out ahead of time, you know, that practice, and now it's just time to execute on all that preparation you've done moving up into this game. As we see, no one's welcome. Who's the hell is Maskey? What's going on, Maskey? They said they're ready, Maskey.
They got to talk things out, you know, talk the strategy, make sure that their recharged Slayer's going to be just as clean as that Imperial CTF. They want to know what angles they're holding. They want to know plan A, plan B, what happens when they go 1 or 2 man down. Let them talk and cook. That's another one in my young people phrase list. I got plenty. Don't worry, I got you, baby.
Yeah. Should I ask for another one, or like, because you said you got so many, or do I need to wait and, like, you know, it's like a little treat?
Oh, I can tell you that we have seen a glow up with this Fisher Esports squad. I've been loving watching Maskey's just performance. Like back in Halo 5, he already was great and had a ton of potential, but coming into Halo Infinite, the man has really found a home, and watch out for him. The glow up has been serious.
I thought you were going to say that. Yeah, Maskey's terrible in Halo 5. The glow up, I thought that's what you were going to say. I was like, damn, this is crazy, man. But Maskey, yeah, it's fun to see that the permanent fixtures at Halo. Man, he had to be like 12 playing Halo 5. But Halo Infinite, he's been able to find himself some success in college Halo, and he's had some great runs in the HCS as well. And he'll be the first to get to that shock rifle in his hands early on as Fisher Falcons tries to get the pressure going.
I'm still trying to do that math and find out if he was 12 years old. I don't know.
You think so, bro? We'll have to ask him. It's like, how old were you when you started playing Halo 5?
I don't know if the math is mathing exactly, but 4-3 lead, early lead for Southern Miss Gold, and Maskey has to take down Widowmaker, but sadly loses the shock in that trade, and Rep the Sweat caught out in no man's land. Manny gonna make him pay for that. Finally, Southern Miss Gold securing that shock rifle.
Maskey, he's a 20-year-old student out of Illinois studying psychology. He's 20 years. I think next year would be the 10-year anniversary of Halo 5. So if he was playing from the start, Tony, he would have been 12.
I don't think he was playing from the start, but I got you. I got you. He was damn good at Halo 5 too. I really was. As the shock doing damage onto multiple players here, and as those players are trying to spawn up on long haul and get out of their spawn, they are caught, they are dealt with, and this is where bad turns to worse. When Fisher Falcons gain control and start blocking spawns and on the attack as quick as they are, something has to change here for Southern Miss Gold, and apparently it's not, because the perfect kill turns into a double, and right now it's Southern Miss Gold getting cycled.
Messi plays so well off his team there, able to finish off a lot of the damage by being in the right place, right time. It all starts with communication, understanding what your teammates are saying, where they are, and being able to work around that ret from across the map. The BR guns the two before they can get to safety, and that's devastating as Southern Miss will now spawn out. They don't have any good angle for the camo play.
People really do forget that BR can do damage from cross map. I love using it from range and also stealing some kills. Much easier to get a headshot with the BR than it is with the Bandit. So 23-13 lead. Fisher Falcons have control. They also have a camouflage as well. Daylight, no kills to his name, but 7 assists and a camouflage, and somehow is able to find the exit route, able to get his first kill. And Manny Tricks, you're too little too late, but not late enough to get this melee.
And plenty of assists, but oh boy, it didn't look like his teammates wanted to give him a kill. But suddenly he's got 3, and he's about to add even more. When it starts raining, it starts pouring over here for Daylight. Unfortunately, can't make that jump with the platform below. He'll have to take a different route, but his teammates seem to be getting the job done.
I will say, if you manage to win a game of Slayer and you goose, dude, that's more impressive than a perfection to me. Like, if you somehow win a game and don't get a single kill, that would have been crazy. But Daylight getting plenty of assists and now plenty of kills to his name. Another 3 down goes Southern Miss, and now doubling the scoreline of the opposition as Fisher Falcons.
What's so impressive is how, like, look at the deaths on this Fisher Falcons team. Everyone just keeping themselves in check, no one going too rogue, and they all have these very pleasing stat lines at the moment. And honestly, it's really impressive on how they're maneuvering throughout the map. They're not giving opportunities to Southern Miss, which is oftentimes whenever you have a massive lead like this, in order for another team to get back into the game, that's usually how it happens, right? You get a little too overzealous, you play with a bit too much confidence, and suddenly you're giving away kills to the other side. Whereas you've seen a lot of disciplined play from Fisher Falcons. I mean, look at Maskey. One shot, he saw 4 players. He gets away with his life while one shot.
Definitely are right. They really aren't giving away any opportunities toward the opposition, but what it is giving is domination. That's exactly what it's giving right now. And Fisher Falcons looking to go back to back. They are looking mighty clean, similar to how Northern Georgia State looked just a round before. I'm loving how Fisher Falcons are looking. Obviously, Southern Miss Gold, you know, we want to see a little bit more out of them, a little more offense. Right now, it's very reactionary. It's very much on the defensive foot at all times, but that's really less about what they're trying to do and more of just what Fisher Falcons have been able to do themselves. The timing, the aggression, they're the ones forcing Southern Miss Gold back.
Yeah, I like how you're getting that window back down, Tony. You said it's giving. Oh no.
Oh,
Fisher
yeah.
Falcons with the crash. We'll see. They might
play it out. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, so Maskey's still shooting that. It's like I don't know if they're gonna play it out or not. I mean, you have such a massive lead. You might be able to get it done 3v4.
I mean, that's one thing you got to know about playing a competitive Halo.
They're gonna have the game. There's no way. They just gave up like 4 kills in a row.
Oh, hold on. They just spawned up. They're still shooting. Maskey's able to take down Manny Tricks. That's the 45th kill right there. Manny, He's gonna try to go for a trade, and Macy goes in for 2, and now one shot challenging Widowmaker and doing enough damage for his teammate to come in quick with the cleanup. It's 48. They are playing out the 3v4, the 49th kill. Just one more needed for Fisher Falcons, and that nade does a decent amount of damage. The next nades are going to deny access toward the top A side. They are going to finish this out in a 3v4.
Southern Miss looking for an opportunity, camouflages up, but you just don't have any deaths to give up. It just feels like a matter of time. Doesn't matter that they're down a player. That massive advantage allowed them to keep playing through. Just gets the kill in time. Maysky shuts the door on any sort of potential comeback, and 2-0 up the Fisher Falcons in the series.
Yeah, I feel like teammate goes out like that, you have that much of a lead, spam a couple invites towards them and keep it going. When you load up, try to get back in, and it ended up working out for them. 50-33 is going to be the final score line in that game number 2. Wow. We always say College Halo, pretty unpredictable.
I see it once again. The stats for Fisher Falcons. Everyone doing their equal weight in this game. 13-13, 12-12. You love to see that. That's like the perfect game of Slayer. Everyone did their job.
Let's take a look at some of these replays here, and that shot definitely got value throughout this entire game. Even when Southern Miss had it for a bit, they were able to kind of make their presence known. That double was clean by Maysky right there, clearing out the A side, fresh off of having them 3 down to begin with, and they went on like maybe a 6 or 7-1 run right there. It was a huge play by Maysky. I've been talking him up. He's good, man. People probably know Wet the Sweat a little bit from his time with teaming with Breaking Shot. I think we've seen Daylight a ton in some of the 8s lobbies with Queen and Soul Sniper, Druck, and all of them, but I feel like a lot of people maybe have Maysky kind of flying under their radar. He can compete with the rest of them.
Maysky is a very, very talented player. I saw him play with his brother for a little bit in the HCS, and his brother an armed service member, so serving the country right now. And it's funny because College Halo, we have Maysky playing, but over in the armed services competitions, we have Schlakes playing over there. So both of them kind of representing for their institutions, I should say. One for college, one for the Air Force.
The only thing that family know is winning. Did you know that their father is actually a Hall of Fame quarterback?
I thought you were gonna say Halo player, and I'd say, whoa.
So, Halo should have a Hall of Fame, bro.
Yeah, right? No, you said a Hall of Fame quarterback? Their dad's a Hall of Fame quarterback?
Nah, I made that up. I just winning just runs in their blood, bro. Like, I don't know.
Dude, I would have been sick. I would have been like, who is it? Joe Namath?
No, but obviously a very talented family. What do they say? The apple sure doesn't fall far from the tree. So I'm sure the parents are absolutely amazing and also very proud of the two. College Halo, it's your fall playoffs in 2024 here. We're about to end it with a banger, and Fisher Falcons trying to end this series in just 3. Solitude King of the Hill is up next.
Who do you think is going to be the first Halo pro to have a kid that becomes a Halo professional?
Oh man, I mean, I guess you got to go with who has a head start. Like I think Ryan was the father, right? I mean, do you count active as like a former pro? Hunter has children, a former professional player. Like, I gotta go with whoever is a father now because they have a head start.
Okay. I was gonna say, maybe you gotta go broaden their horizons a little bit. You gotta find the earliest Halo pro. You know what I'm saying? Like who's your Halo 1 pro that's gonna have a kid that's gonna be the next Halo pro. But here we go, Fisher Falcons, Southern Miss, and honestly, Tony, I want to go early with the listen, and I want to see what Fisher Falcons sound like early in this game as we get into this first hill.
One blue door. Blue door weak.
Going for camo weak.
Out blue, 2 out blue door. One more.
Blue door.
I'm grabbing camo.
Four
to 1 up.
So layer up, spawning loot. Should be loot.
Get hill with that.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
I look at driveway with you.
Yo, driveway just jumped up.
Yard.
I hear you.
Another one driveway. I got shots on driveway.
Just jump. Don't die.
One's in my flowers.
LR, yeah.
Don't even shoot.
LR right now.
Don't even shoot. In my flower door.
LR, he saw me. I'm dead.
Posters right now going
LR weak.
Nice, good kill. 2v2.
LR. He's dip weak. One shot. Dead.
That's dead. 1v2. Red, I spawned blue.
Sniper right there.
I'm jumping hill right away.
They're gonna spawn your glass, right?
Benches.
And S2 and S1. Pushing out. Weak.
Yeah,
I have a pair.
S4, one shot.
Yeah, he's weak. I got S1. Another one S1 on hit.
I'll kill S4.
I'm staying up for a sec.
And
Behind you.
Dead.
One shot,
S2. He's still one shot benches.
S2
is one shot.
Linking.
Still on the ramp list.
Nice, bro. I can help you dip my spawn up.
On truck, one shot, truck one. He'll die. He's still truck, very weak.
He's held outside. He's dead.
Yo, on LR is drop.
One shot dip. Soda dip. Dip dead. Soda still, I got punched.
Driveway dead.
I'm holding S4. Spawn blue ramp. One shot blue ramp.
Charlotte dead.
Yeah, I'm going.
On the pillar?
I spawned S1.
One's loop. Loop just ran out.
Flowers.
Hit 3 times loop and then driveway.
It's still one shot.
One shot, one driver.
It's still blue window.
Blue, one shot dead.
Driveway weak as fuck.
It's almost back Luke or something. Back trail. One shot yard. Just two there.
I have camo pop.
Weak on time. Time's blinking.
Hey, I'm pushing the back time right now.
I'm going
high blue
top.
window.
Blue window weak.
One shot window dead.
Another one bottom dip.
Oh fuck, yeah, there's two.
One's flowers weak on it.
He's still top tip. Going blue.
About to go top
two
yellow.
Two blue door, right?
Yeah, I'm just waiting. Right, I'm like on your glass. One shot in. I got one. I went in hill. One shot hill.
I'm here.
We went blue. We went flowers. There's two here now. Two flowers. Both weak.
God damn it.
Probably went out mid. In your window.
Yeah, window.
He's ledge. One shot. They got flowers. Hit me driveway. Two driveway, guys.
Yeah.
Captain both weak.
I got one.
Going back to hill too.
Got two.
Nice. In yard weak. In hill weak.
Time's dead. Last one's gonna go top yellow.
I have time. Can we push out blue?
Bad nade. Fuck.
Can we push out blue?
Yeah, I got you, man.
One shot driveway. Mid. Like loop. Bottom mid or loop.
Yeah, loop. Loop hit again.
Make sure we block loop. Make sure we block loop spawn.
They're already there. And
I got one loop.
I never mind. Close to share, one shot. Oh my god, I suck.
Hey, look blue.
One's in blue. He's in flowers coming in. Flowers. I hear about flowers. I got shots.
He's weak.
One shot in hill, one shot LR.
That's fine. You got a lot of time. Hey, just take time. Break through loop. Break through loop.
I'm going all the way through.
Snipes are top yellow.
Just wait a second. There's a guy LR, one shot, and then top yellow. I'm nading your LR while you push.
Top yellow is after back.
He's top left. Snipe still very weak. He's still top left. Driveway weak.
Ledge dead.
Driveway one shot.
Another one's blue. Another one's in blue.
Kill is still one.
Blue dead.
Hey, push up blue. Keep blue. Go deep and look S1.
Yeah, I got you.
S4 ready.
Yeah, he's just sitting S2. I'm nading S4, S2 right now. S1 open yard.
S1 weak.
Two S2.
One shot going hotel one shot.
Heard the hotel go.
One's really weak on the lift.
S2's one shot.
He's there, Hunt it.
Hotel, yep.
S2's very weak. S2 very weak.
They got S2 dead.
Hey, LR, miss. He's weak.
What? One shot.
One front.
Blinking. He went a driveway. He's on the car.
Still spawning.
They have
S1.
camo. Be careful.
Yeah, S1. And S2. S2 dead. I got
camo hill. Truck one shot. Truck's one shot.
Nice, bro.
He's there.
I'm looking truck. I don't see.
I'm blocking yard. He's S2, very weak.
I'm gonna push out. I'm pushing out.
He's dead though.
I'm pushing out S2.
Hotel.
S2 and hotel. Two S2. One's weak.
One shot S2. That's fucking wild.
I got more damage S2.
Solera, one shot truck. You guys on your blue ramp. One's one shot. I got one.
Nice, I'm getting back on time.
Oh, the top yellow.
I'm looking yellow. He's gonna go blue.
Yeah, he's in yard with the thrust. Very weak. They're gonna spawn there, man.
LR weak.
I don't see him.
He's on
pushing. That's one us two.
No,
plus two weak.
Hey, I'm looking.
They're in my yard, I think, so.
Top yellow.
Flowers weak. Another one, one shot.
Dead. Last one, posters. He was posters at loop.
He's one shot loop.
Hold on, did it?
I hit him again, he's one.
I'm picking up when the blue spawns.
There's a guy loop, one shot.
Yeah, blue. One blue. I got another. Last one's blue, guys.
If we can push out blue after this, that'd be cool. Okay.
I got one blue.
We're spawning in
I got
the
another, I got another blue. No, they're all blue. They're all blue. Trust.
spawning blue now.
Yeah,
Get in,
flowers.
I mean,
last
I'm picking
two.
up your yard.
I'm coming back,
picking up
I'm
your
coming
yard. Two here,
I'm helping you, Mace. Come back. I got shots for you. One driveway.
One shot.
Nice,
Driveway weak. He went soda. One soda.
Yeah, driveway to
I'm
loop
flying
area.
this way.
I'm flying at.
One
Loop
shot.
on me,
LR
loop on me right now.
I'm helping you, Mace.
Two loop. One shot.
I
Yeah,
spawned.
one
I spawned flowers here. I'm here. That truck. I got
I
shots
got
for
two.
you.
Nice, good help, bro.
Bottom mid.
Fisher Falcon sailing their way into this fourth hill. And honestly, Tony, this has been some of the most impressive gameplay I've seen in the tournament. Really impressive. The listening once again, man, they are just a well-oiled machine. A ton of small talk. You see why they're one of the favorites to win.
I mean, we saw how good UNG were early in the tournament, and Fisher Falcon said, well, hold on, don't forget about us, and put on just as clean as a performance. Some might even say even more so. That was beautifully done by Fisher Falcons, and Southern Miss Gold, they will continue the rest of the tournament down in the lower bracket, but I'm very interested to see this round number 2 between our number 1 and 2 seed.
Into our winners final. Fisher and UNG will be battling it out. We'll see our team Southern Miss drop down to play against USF in the lower bracket. You can see USG Blue up 2-0 against UVU, so the Utah versus Utah action going on over on the Bravo stream. You guys can watch that over at College Halo. That's where you can see all the Bravo action for this tournament. Coming up next for us, University of North Georgia Esports going to be taking on Fisher Falcons. A rematch that Fisher's been waiting for all season long. We'll see that right after this break.
Found me right here. I'm running out of air. Coming up from the deep. Drowning right here. But you're the one who cared. Showing up like you did. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and now you're back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, and I'm coming back like I never left, 'cause you breathe me back. touch. And I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank it. I'm coming back like I never left. Cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to life. You breathe me back to life. You breathe me back to life.
Hello and welcome back. Winners final is up now. I'm Duels. That's Tony. And we got two powerhouses going at it. Fisher Falcons, the team that's won the last, I believe, 4 or 5 college Halo championships, going up against the University of North Georgia, who's looking to claim their first championships, the #1 seed going into this tournament. And Tony, I have a feeling that this is going to be an absolute banger of a series.
Yeah, I feel like I'm really excited to watch every team within this tournament, but really specifically for this matchup, this really has quickly become a rivalry here in college Halo. #1 and #2 seeds going at it, your rematch of that grand finals from last year, and ready to come in and duke it out again and find out who is your #1 college Halo team. It's gonna be fun to watch. Now, you know, I said it right from the beginning. I gotta be a little biased. I'm right here in Georgia, you know, literally my upstairs neighbors here in UNG. You already know I'm rooting for those boys, but on the Fisher Falcon side, there's some really talented players, some players that I've grown to know and love, that I've known all the way back from the Halo 5 days as well. So it's gonna be fun to watch both of these two teams just duke it out.
Now we're about to see the start of this series, though. If you're interested in what's going on in the lower bracket, the two teams from Utah, Utah State University and Utah Valley University, going at it over on the College Halo stream. You can see that over on twitch.tv/College Halo. Looks like they're going into a game 4. UVU able to take game number 3, but the interstate rivalry all alive down there. But this is the one that has really been the rivals of the year. Fisher, they have been so dominant in college Halo ever since they started competing, but this year UNG has had the advantage. North Georgia was able to beat them in the regular season, a 3-0. Something that Fisher had just never experienced before. Fisher's been waiting for this opportunity, a chance at revenge in the college Halo playoffs.
I mean, coming fresh off of winning the last tournament and then coming into this and losing that to North Georgia and end up coming in as the #2 seed, you know that stings. You know, as competitors, they want that #1 seed. They want to prove that they're the favorites. Well, now's your opportunity here in the winner's bracket. A win here not only propels you into the grand finals and having that advantage, but also asserts dominance, takes back control from that #1 seeded UNG. Fisher Falcons, what are you made of?
Here we go. UNG will be the team in red. Fisher will be in blue as we start this game. And so far, the back and forth for the sniper battle. It's going to go to last shot, but he takes as much damage as possible, but will get away with his life. With camouflage coming up, last shot is a dangerous player to be dealt with.
There was 2 players in front of him, though. The final 2 players of Fisher Falcons trying to force him away from that camouflage side of the map. He's going to wrap around and feel confident enough to at least rotate that ball over towards his spawning players. They still need the kills, and last shot, that's a specialty. A quick double kill and still having the shields to work with. Curb slides his way into the action, but Daylight will shut him down. Did last shot do enough damage?
And that could be the X factor in this game. Obviously, last shot, the only professional player in the lobby here today, but you can't really feel too bad if you get pieced up by him. He's doing that to Lucid and Trippy on main stages. Obviously, he's gonna have his way a few times in these games, but Fisher were able to balance him out pretty early. They found an important kill. They were able to get that camouflage in their possession, and ball is up for scrappy grabs for either side. UNG and Fisher, they are going blow for blow with each other.
They really are. In round number 1, we saw North Georgia Esports really just kind of hold forward on the opposition and really just do it together, and the timing was perfect. Well, Fisher Falcons trying to deny that, trying to switch things up, and it's still them to go 3 down, and oh man, U-Dog not quick enough to grab a hold of that ball before the reset. That's valuable time that they're not going to grab here. Meanwhile, Zoom will take the lives of multiple members of Fisher Falcons.
Fisher Falcons are able to get those first couple kills, but not close enough to that ball to prevent North Georgia from getting this opening time. Instead, Red's just trying to clean up what he can. Looking for those kills on the periphery, but North Georgia, they weren't really able to maximize much. Just 10 seconds of ball time early on. Let's head into our first listen-in. Fisher Falcons have to make up some time early on. Let's see what it sounds like in their comms.
On the west,
Last shot camo by himself.
I'm on your A-bags. He's one shot cuts.
I'm playing through dummy
If
door.
we can get this ball, bro, so it doesn't reset.
One shot dummy door.
Oh, here, I can shot mid, I'm here.
Incoming.
Camo cuts. Camo cuts.
Dummy door, full. Dummy door,
Hey, dummy got me. Dummy.
Your last mate. Another one, dummy door with TP.
QT.
It's all good. He went on ball, he's going ball.
Enemy has the ball.
And then there's
Taking
one
ball
back
out,
C, I saw him.
One more dummy ramp. 2 dummy door right now. Ball has QT.
I'm getting
Ball's
the cuts.
weak.
I'm getting the cuts now.
And
Ball,
ramp.
one shot. Dummy ramp has shots.
Yeah,
One
dummy
shot.
ramp on. Waiting on my regen, I'm
I
blind.
mean, top mid here. One shot, top mid, top of cuts. Might be vent.
I hear you.
Weak on dice.
He's dead. That's him. Look at ball.
So-
Spawner last.
Out of bounds.
Okay.
Look at ball.
I'm looking
I have
green.
sniped though. Someone take it from me. Bring it to see if we can.
When you pull it out, I'll grab it. When you
Yo,
pull
on
it out,
this,
I'll
on
grab
this, on me.
Right here. I'm trying to look. I'm getting you
He's
now.
under me, going mud. He went pillar, actually.
Yeah, there's one back green. I'm trying to look here. Pillar one shot.
Pillar dead.
One's hitting us now.
I got
it. OV did it. OV now, did it.
Ball drop.
That's one. He's pillars.
Pillar's
Yo,
weak.
on my dummy ramp. On my dummy ramp.
Cuts top
Pillar's
mid.
weak, bro.
No cuts.
Bottom mid.
Sniping cuts. Bottom cuts. Chase him, kill him. You hit the snipe. He's one shot on me. Cuts.
Another one.
I killed
Another
him.
one, yeah, I
Cuts.
think
No
I've
one cuts.
heard.
No one
I'm
cuts.
waiting for my regen, I'm challenge.
He's
on mud.
There's two. There's two.
Camo weak.
Snipe is down cuts. They're gonna play for that heaven. They have it. Dice. He's dice.
Dice.
Heard, I'm buying camo. One more camo, so I guess.
Played it.
I'm getting
One
egg.
shot. Nice, bro. Give it up, boys.
Incoming.
Yo, white wall. Hit shots.
I'm in.
Not bad, weak.
Venting.
He's cuts. He's still cuts. He's sitting there.
Ball drop.
One shot with ball.
Right.
Pillars. I hear you. Yo, cut sniping. He has
I'm
one
just looking
bullet.
at ball.
And stand back. Stand back,
Bags
too.
weak. Bags.
Did he
There's
drop?
2.
On ball, 1 shot.
Two
I'm
bags.
on
One
one shot.
shot.
Nice,
Maybe
Red's
Keto
good.
there.
Yo, bottom mid with QT. Dummy door ball and QT.
QT's back in green.
QT back green.
Yeah, bet. I'm on him.
Fight this kid. He got out big door. He's 1 shot key.
Dummy door. One shot.
Ball drop.
On me ball weak. One shot on ball.
I got big. Hey, yo, in.
Like rat.
in
Rat one shot.
Rat dead, I got 2. It's 3.
Last guy
Grab
was.
ball.
I got it. Four dead. I'll tell you where they spawn. Alright, I spawned out screens. They're all over mud. Yeah, they're all over mud.
I'm holding sand right now. Yo, 1 green. 2 green. They're pushing me out sand, guys.
I hear.
He's weak cuts. 2 shot cuts.
They're
Last shot.
in it.
I just got killed from sand.
2 bags.
One shot. One shot rat. One shot rat.
Yo, next time, make sure we're way closer. We don't need to push out too much.
Yeah. This guy bags. He's end A on the pillar, and then screens.
4 went down for Fisher Falcons, and the IGL in the comms saying, hey, let's slow ourselves down, make sure that we're playing together here, getting themselves situated. But so far, it has been blow for blow between these two juggernauts. So, I am wildly entertained after that listening.
Yeah, very few times where we have a team like
Double
deadlocked
kill.
and oddball, just going back and forth in the kills in the kill column. So really fun to watch so far. But I think at a certain point, the game is gonna open up. It really is. Like as we start to get into, I guess, the 3rd quarter, especially with like only a little over a minute on the clock here, I think one of these teams are gonna start taking a little bit more risk. And the question is, does that work out for them? As 3 down go Fisher Falcons. North Georgia Esports look to widen that gap.
The last shot's just been a pain for these Fisher Falcons to deal with. What we saw from him, they're just patience, understanding that it's more likely that I'm going to be able to get the kill if I keep my high ground, I keep the better position, I let the other team push into me. Very patient. From last shot, I got him to number 21. 21 kills in 1 round. He's on pace for 60 kills.
If it went 3 rounds, yeah. I mean, but the way North Georgia Esports is playing this end game here, it may not. But as of right now, Fisher Falcons quick on that ball, sniping the hands of Maysky. There's a one-shot player that's approaching the key to which side, and Red is going to deal with them, but a well-placed grenade. And look how quick Fisher Falcons drop North Georgia Esports on the attack.
30 seconds left. UNG is going to put at least a little bit of time, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see that ball drop and they potentially play time if the pressure becomes too much. But right now, faster to win the game by holding the ball. And well, with last shot getting 2, make it 3, that's going to be GG for round 1. There's just no way Fisher's going to be able to get the pressure down in time. Oh, he's stunning on him. No, don't do it. Double kill.
The spawn knowledge is beautiful. Coming out of last shot, the 4 down and to immediately attack without no hesitation whatsoever towards the elbow side. And oh my gosh, what a performance out of last shot. And at one point I said if it goes 3 rounds, we will see him have 60 kills. I don't know anymore after that 29 to end round number 1.
Right, he's on pace for 90 if we go the distance. Have you ever seen 90 in a match before?
Maybe like season 1, like day 2, Frosty or something. I mean, this is crazy. He's putting up video game numbers right now.
Dude, I'm going through your Halo tracker, Tony. It's been 2 weeks since you put up 29 kills in a game. He got that in a round.
It's been 2 weeks since I won a game. What do you mean?
Fisher Falcons got the ball early, and I love this position for Maysky, right? Just keep the high ground with the sniper priority. Do not let UNG have an opportunity with it. You're gonna die. Throw this thing off the map. Waste the ammo. Can't let last shot get too much of that in his hands.
Hey, yo, Chad, I want you to know I dropped 50 yesterday, okay? I dropped
Hey, someone find the league. Someone find the league.
53 kills for the loss in the oddball yesterday. So.
Okay, I got you, guys. For the loss. For the loss.
For the loss, man. Ooh, oh my goodness, Killjoy snaps on that player with the quick scope. 17-15 lead for North Georgia Esports, and a couple weak players down on the Mud side. He wants to get down and dirty, almost quicklies them. That would have been crazy.
That's a fight at the back tower, and oh, the repulse doesn't send them anywhere. Instead, last shot stays alive, gets that ball back, and UNG still well set up. Let's hop into the first listen into the tournament with North Georgia as they have control of this ball.
Mud, one's nest. Mud's one shot red. Mud, one shot red. Elbow.
Yep. Push out nest.
Nest to see. Oh, he dropped.
Dropping down now on your left.
One more mud right now. I'm about there. Two there. One got full. Good, nice. Good night.
Good job. Ball's weak, ball's weak. Not dying. Play. They're gonna be dummies or camo.
I'm gonna get you.
Could be put him in.
White wall right now, dead.
What's key door? Let's get key door. Mason, they're gonna spawn there. You should collapse on A.
Nice. One more name.
He's a what? Nice. Thank you.
Nice.
Bottom mid. Fast bottom mid key. There you go. Let's get bottom mid.
Oh, he's two shot bottom mid.
I spawned B.
Only one there right now.
I'm rapping.
I spawned in jail. Okay. I'm playing key.
I'm trying. I gotta pick.
Nice.
Come on, boss.
One might be
screens. Cuts right now,
You're on cuts.
One got top cuts right now. I'm dead. I'm good.
They're gonna spawn now. They're spawning now.
Camo.
On cuts too. I got one. Dummies dead. They're gonna be B to A.
One guy, A plat too. One guy, one shot on the box.
Yeah,
E box
yeah,
now.
two there.
Pistol, you want to screens.
Dead.
Nice.
Bags.
One back, yeah.
Four dead. One just spawned. Throw a ball behind you. Play. And then fight. Screens right now. You're gonna have multiple spikes. Take your time.
You don't.
LT aiming me. Jesus. What? One guy, one shot.
Dead.
One guy, stop these. You want to tell me no.
Then sniper down. Three dead.
Let's go dummies. Go key door if you want to.
He's cuts. I think he went top cuts. He's top mid. Drop bottom mid. Sniper. They're gonna spawn elbow here. Clay. Careful.
One guy on nest right now. One shot after.
Upper bottom mid after.
That's dead. And that's
right now.
Once tires the dummy door. One shot. Mason.
That's all you.
I'm fighting dummies. He's hiding under dummy right now.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
Two dead.
Good trade.
One's
nest.
Red.
He's gonna be C plat in a second. We
Okay.
Dice right now weak.
Watch out, guys.
One shot dice. 2 dead still.
One stop it on me.
They're spawning B right now.
I'm in absolute.
One B.
I'm in absolute. One guy white box. White box down. One guy little on me.
White box is down.
Absol on ball. Ball's weak. Ball's weak.
Another one white box behind me.
Running today.
Bags right now.
He's just watching.
3 shot white box. 3 shot white box.
Nice.
White box is 3 shot. Might have spawned an A, bro.
Where's he going, you know?
I don't know.
One's
Dummies.
Keto right now. One shot.
One's rat.
One shot Keto absolute.
Rat 1 shot. How did I not kill him? He
dummies.
blows up on him. That's crazy.
Dummies, that's bags. Yeah, it's on me.
One dead.
One guy on the west right now. He's just sitting cuts. I'm wrapping C.
One's bags. Rat. Rat's 2 shot bags. We're both 1 shot. Just heal everybody.
I got one.
Yep.
I got one.
Bags still 3 shot. Bags still 3 shot.
There's no way that kills me.
Where's he
Big
going,
door.
you know?
Big door twice. Going in A.
Oh my
Chill.
god. 2 and A right now. Eli's trying to slow down.
They're gonna be on your right. 2 on ball, 1's bags.
Alright, don't stagger.
Take it
Don't
down.
stagger.
Take it down. I spawn on dummies. You could be on the right, on like Nest or Trinity or something.
I'm looking for it.
Came on 12. Nothing bags.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Don't see anything bags.
Yeah.
Ball guys
One
hit
guy
twice.
A5 now. Rip. Wow.
Big door.
Brick, one shot.
So jail, 2 shot. One's 2 shot, 1 apple. Nice. Now there's an apple there, Eli. Watch out.
Ball dropped.
Getting camo.
Another one behind me. Big door again.
I have camo.
They're forever again.
I got 2 shots on ball.
Ball dropped.
Ball's 3 shot.
I'm timing with you.
Yep.
Keep walking on it. We
Enemy
got
has
screens.
the ball.
Absol Keto, 2 Keto. One's rat down.
Ball 1.
One's gonna be on pillars. One's gonna be on
Training,
pillars.
training.
Like, pillars.
Okay.
There's still one on training.
Pillars are now.
3 dead.
By green, never
Double
dead. Yeah, one guy white brick. You're timing.
He's like red. Hit once, twice. It's 3 dead. Had to reload. Let's go Mason. 1 up again. 2 up, 2 left. Nobody's looking to
Enemy
see.
has the ball.
Still back.
Bit of a different story in the second round, Tony. Instead of North Georgia trying to hold off the Fisher Falcons, instead it's comeback season for them. They need to get at least another 20 seconds of time here. Fisher Falcons has been pressuring. Last shot, last player alive. It's not going to be able to get to number 40. Instead, sent to the respawn screen. And Fisher Falcons looking extremely strong in this second round.
Yeah, it definitely feels like Fisher Falcons coming in with new energy, and we are loving this in this round number 2. And like kind of said during the listen, that you know, if this goes to round 3, let's see how many kills last shot will stack up, because 60, 70, it doesn't seem that far-fetched. And with 4 down, Fisher Falcons still have the lead. 46 seconds worth of neutral time to work with, and time that ultimately North Georgia are running out of.
Dangerous game to pick up this ball. Yes, it's faster to get it by holding this ball, but I'd almost want to have the 4 bandits up and ready for this fight. North Georgia, only 40 seconds of neutral time, but they get them 3 down. Last shot drops the ball off, said, hey, I hit number 40, and this might just be reminiscent. Trying to find the players off the spawn, sniper in hand. 3 players ahead of him. He gets damaged down, but only 1 kill. Can North Georgia hold on?
Feels like that's when last shot is at its most dangerous, when the enemy is 3 or 4 down and coming off a spawn. He identified those spawns so quickly and he attacks. I guess he got that from his competitive SWAT days back in the day. It's all about spawn trapping the opposition, but with 3 down, going Fisher Falcons, the final player, can't stay alive. And North Georgia Esports, they're not out of it just yet. What they say it's not over until a certain lady sings.
Now, the shoe is on the other foot. The lead has officially changed, but Zoom, the last player alive, has to just give up the ball for now. Fisher Falcons takes the lead just as fast as they lost it, and a camouflage for Rhett to work with. This could just be enough to secure a win. An early rotation from Daylight to bring that ball towards Maskey, but really this game rests in Rhett's hands.
Red was trying to allow North Georgia Esports to cross over to try to get some easy backsmacks, but gets caught out, and of course his last shot securing some of the most important kills, rotating this ball towards his spawning teammates. Huge kills and ball movement, and now Zoom with the follow-up. The nades to clear out the rat tunnel. It's an absolute fight, but one that North Georgia Esports seemingly have the advantage, and 4 go down. It's been stolen.
Last shot made the play so aggressive with that rotation, but it was the right play, right time. And because he hit the curb slide perfectly, it put enough distance between him and the opponents that there was no follow-up nades to try to get him on rotation, and they'll win by just 1 point in the second round. Fantastic games, but UNG takes the early lead.
How many times have we seen players with tons of potential in the slays column, maybe overslay and not make the right objective play? But what we just saw was beautiful. That was magical. Oh my goodness.
He hit the triple crown, Tony. He hit the triple crown. Most kills, least deaths, most assists. Are you kidding me? Last shot, the triple crown in game 1. Talk about doing it all.
Really is doing it all. Slays, assist, objective department, and even giving us little tidbits, little reporting as well. Because why does he have SR as his clan tag? Is that a little bit of intel we're seeing?
Why does he have SR?
Why does he have SR? It's not that his name is Wyatt. Okay.
Maybe he has a kid. You know, like a junior. Like do we need to?
Man, dropping intel here in college Halo, bro. If you know, you know.
He's either dropping intel or dropping kids somewhere across this country, because I don't know what else the SR would stand for.
Triple kill.
Wow. Game number 1, an absolute banger, as my boy Wes would say. And game 2, now we go into a Slayer. Now we take the objective, get the objective out of the way. I want to see these two teams like boxers that are just ready to throw bows, meet in the center of the ring. If they could throw their gloves off, they probably would. I want to see a fight. And I think Slayer in this game number 2 is going to give us just that.
You can see the margins between these two teams are so thin. Obviously, UNG's X Factor, it's more of a let the Hulk figure it out while we support him. Whereas on the other side of Fisher, it's really reliant on all 4 players stepping up. We know that all of them have great potential. They can take over games, but they're going to have to do it as a team. And it doesn't feel as if one player can have an off game and still be winning a game as a team. So it's going to be a lot of pressure mentally for this Fisher Falcons roster, and knowing that you can't really afford to be slow.
Yeah, I feel like during the trash talking at one point Fisher Falcon said we have an army, and then North Georgia Esports said we have a last shot. We have a Hulk. The early fight for this camouflage, and it looks like, I love this daylight position. I love being over toward that LR side. You can really hold off the players on the flowers and trying to make a play and cover your teammates back. Who goes for the camo? The problem is that last shot comes in out of nowhere, gets the shot for himself, and shuts down that push.
Tough for Fisher Falcons because they prioritize the camo. Oh! Last shot back into the action early. He's going to get himself a double kill, 5 in a row to start this game. And that all starts because of the shock rifle in his hands. No one contested him, and the devastation has been immense already.
I feel like in most lobbies you would sit here and you would prioritize the camouflage over the shock. The problem is that you almost have to play this defensively and make sure that last shot doesn't get the shock. And it's a different ball game when you have a player like this in the lobby, 7-0, working himself on a killing frenzy, but still doing max damage, not worrying about playing his life or playing too defensive. He knows he needs to be the damage dealer here on UNG.
So far, he started this game 9-0, 1 away from the frenzy. It was the new combo enough. The spawners are in, and last shot has the help coming through. They're able to find 2 more. Killjoy getting the double kill, and well, he'll make it 3. He just bulldozed his way into the spawners.
Once again, you're seeing that perfect spawn manipulation coming out of UNG, specifically last shot. If you go 3 down, I promise you they are going to be on you. And the killing frenzy, triple kill. Dare I say a running riot could be on the menu.
My God!
Overkill by last shot. He is shutting down Fisher Falcons by himself. That's a kill freaking tacular.
Unbelievable. Put him ISO ball. He'll do whatever he needs to do. It is 1v4 at points in this game. The reward for UNG, an 11 kill lead and a camouflage for Zoom to work with. UNG is laying the hurt.
HCS, watch out. There may be a new player coming for that crown. Last Shot had a breakout year last year, and it really was highly sought after in the offseason, and it's really rolled over to this season as well, and you can see why. 17-2 at the moment. He is literally outslaying the enemy team by himself. The enemy team has 15 kills, the man has 18.
We're not even like halfway. We're just past the 25 kill mark. Like, Last Shot is putting on an unbelievable performance. He has 20. He's 20 of their 30 kills.
Have you ever seen a 30 bomb in a Slayer in a tournament? Have you ever seen a player drop 30 kills in a freaking tournament? Because this might happen.
He's septuple positive. 21-3 in this game thus far. Last Shot putting up numbers.
Zoom with the shock up high onto S4, beautifully placed onto Maskey, and in a 4v3 scenario, it only takes one kill for North Georgia Esports to hit the gas, to up the acceleration, but that team need little Marty Dom grenade gonna land right at the feet of Hugh Dog, and that's an opportunity that Fisher Falcons can now play through, only down by 13 kills despite the 21 on the board from Last Shot.
On Daylight in a tough fight against Last Shot. The thrust comes in handy though. He'll be able to give him his 4th death, and another one that goes their way. And this game definitely not out of reach for the Fisher Falcons. Zoom does get this next camouflage, but if they found a way to stop Last Shot, they can get themselves potentially back in this game.
And notice how Daylight didn't back down from that individual fight against Last Shot. The man's used to playing 8s with some of the best in the world as well. You know, he's always in lobbies with the Drux, the Soul Snipes, the, you know, and in these high pressure lobbies. So when it comes to those 1v1s, he doesn't care. The man has 22 kills. He's going to challenge them as Zoom runs out of that camouflage to work with, but is still finding weak players. Daylight now 1 shot, but Maskey has his teammates back.
That's it. Fisher has stabilized. The problem is stabilization isn't going to be enough to win this game. They need to do much more than that. They have to start putting North Georgia on the back foot, and that seems to be a task impossible in its own. Zoom able to get themselves out of that spawn, but Last Shot, he started this game 21-3. His last 3 lives, 1-3. They definitely found some sort of solution. They've slowed him down tremendously. It's an 8-kill deficit that they need to overcome before UNG is able to find 9 kills.
Daylight tries to cross the mid-map to stay alive there and ends up getting caught out. Now we see North Georgia Esports start to take space quickly here. A weakened Red is forced down toward the hotel side, and notice how U-Dog, he recognized that his teammates are pushing the opposite side, so he's going to change direction, try to put damage onto multiple players, but ends up going down, and so do 3 members of North Georgia Esports. This game coming back in favor of Fisher Falcons is becoming more and more doable.
Hey, do you believe, folks? Do you believe Fisher Falcons? They can maybe make one of the craziest comebacks that we've ever seen. I mean, Last Shot's performance early in this game is one of the best you'll ever see, but is it enough? Last Shot with the camouflage and potentially a shock rifle to go around with it. Certainly the tools you need to end this comeback.
1 squad wipe away from taking down Fisher Falcons. From the heavens, he drops to take down 147 on the board for North Georgia Esports. If they can just play damn near perfect Halo, lower those deaths, they could come back. But as I say, that 1 quickly goes down, and Zoom does enough damage for his teammates to come in for the cleanup. And despite the double kill out of Daylight, he doesn't have any shields to fight off the rest of the push. North Georgia Esports are going to hold on to that one, but multiple times in that game, it was a bit dangerous.
If they were able to stabilize earlier, I think they had a real shot at it. Last Shot ends with 26 kills, won over the half total that his team needed to win the game. move on to game number 3. And honestly, Tony, I don't know how I feel about interference in this best of 5. It's a game type that has the potential to swing heavily in one team's direction. Is that what Fisher Falcons need?
I don't think so. I'll be honest with you. Just because of the way that North Georgia Esports have elected to play, like the game plan is simple. Last Shot and the rest of the crew are aggressive. They are damage dealers. They want to play fast, and on a map that's as easily punishable as interference. Like, how many times have you recognized a team going 3 or 4 down at Fisher Falcons and things snowballing out of control because of how quickly Last Shot is able to identify and attack the spawns and take these 1v2s, these 1v3s, and still putting out max damage? Well, when I think of interference, I think of that exact same game strategy. I maybe it's just me, but I don't think this map works for Fisher Falcons.
Triple kill.
I think I have to agree. I mean, with how we saw just one team take over, it feels like that's gonna happen again. I mean, this Last Shot, he gets his kill tag with little to no help, on those last 2 kills. I mean, no help on the last 2 kills, and he somehow gets away with it. And that's with everyone knowing where he's at and how weak he was. You give him on interference where like he's gonna have so much freedom as they get control. I feel like this has UNG written all over it.
I will say though, it seemed like in that game number 2, UNG really kind of came and went with the way Last Shot played. Last Shot comes out with some unrealistic type of game, and obviously they're winning by a lot. But the moment that Fisher Falcons were able to maybe download that information and find a way to slow down Last Shot, we saw a completely different UNG. We saw Fisher Falcons bring him in with maybe like 6 or 5 kills, which obviously doesn't seem like much, but with the way that game was snowballing out of control, the avalanche that was going the way of UNG, it's kind of crazy to think about how close that game became sometimes. So I will say, if being reliant on one player like that is never gonna be the best game plan. So I'm looking at for Zoom, for example, and seeing the young gun coming in from the former Gears of War days and what he can do, his potential. Killjoy has plenty of experience, and although I don't know Hugh Dog, I believe he's on mouse and keyboard. So I'm looking at the rest of this UNG roster to be able to keep it up, and on the live cycles that Last Shot isn't dominating, for them to still be able to step up and not allow Fisher Falcons to gain too much ground.
Let's see, Maskey, he's stalling for us right now. Come on, Maskey, get your water, get whatever you need. We want to see you back on that team, because this is the most anticipated matchup that we're going to see today, and one that we're likely to see in the grand finals once again. It's just who will have the winner's side advantage. A reverse sweep needed for these Fisher Falcons if they're gonna keep that winner's side advantage. Tough action over there. College Halo, I believe, in the lower side, a game 5 that should be happening between USU and UVU. A reverse sweep that could be potentially happening over there. So if you are interested in that matchup, go check it out on the College Halo, college_Halo GG channel on Twitch. That's college_Halo GG. Check out that game 5 if you get a chance.
Overkill.
And it's been GG's every single game that we've seen so far. A game 5 on one side of things, and a very tight and very entertaining 2-0 lead, obviously in favor of UNG Esports. But I will say Fisher Falcons have been right in it in every single round of that oddball. Even in that Slayer where the things looked like they were about to get out of control a bit, we saw Fisher Falcons claw their way back into it. It's been a very entertaining series and been a very entertaining tournament. So just want to thank you, obviously College Halo, for doing this, but also all the players and competitors that have come out and put on a show for us. You guys are absolutely incredible.
Interference Stronghold is up next between North Georgia and Fisher Falcons. Game 1 was a closely contested battle. It went 2-0, but just seconds were the difference between both the teams. Game 2 is a bit of a runaway for North Georgia. Now Fisher Falcons back against the wall. The reigning champions have to find some sort of solution for Last Shot. and the North Georgia Blackhawks.
Well, maybe it's 100 pounds. Pushing through the basement side and a seemingly free overshield. Very surprised that UNG weren't either attacking it or baiting it out, and they're gonna go 3 down because of it. That is a mistake that will cost them every single time as a trip cap out of nowhere for Fisher Falcons.
You want to see those trip caps happen fast for either side. It's really the key to winning this game, is just controlling the spawns, getting your trip cap in place, and trying to minimize how much time the other team even has a chance to come back. Scoring happens easily in this game type, and it's very easy to manipulate the spawns. Whatever team can use that to their advantage first should come out the winner.
I'm gonna switch gears over towards Zoom, who's gonna make a play on A right now. Luckily for him, nobody from Fisher Falcons in position to drive him out, as last shot controlling the tower side. Fisher Falcons may still be scoring at the moment, but North Georgia Esports, it only takes 1 kill, just a bit of damage for them to turn on the Jets. And there's the back smack we're looking for. Maskey stuck out over toward that carbine side. One shot cannot escape, and just like that, they attack Charlie. They're gonna attack Bravo as well. Was that a bit of a dead slide there? That's a little unfortunate.
Last shot's still gonna be able to find that secure. With that, they should get their first points of the game, start scoring. But you see Fisher Falcons, how fast they are on taking space on the outside. It's gonna be 100 pounds working with Maskey to try to get some sort of route towards outside, and they'll use that to try to hammer down on last shot. He's not able to stay alive. Overshield for Rhett, and Fisher Falcons, I imagine they'll be scoring soon.
That is now 2 overshields in a row for Fisher Falcons, and right on the attack they go. Last shot, the final player.
Oh no! Sorry, a couple seconds of silence for the fallen soldier. Unbelievable.
To come out as hot as he did in that sleigh, the reversal was crazy, and to grab the overshield and then turn into that, unfortunate, because you think that's when you're starting to heat up, and that's quite the heat check.
Yeah, unfortunately that might stem all that momentum that they had. They did get back to scoring, but it was just for a few seconds before UNG is right back onto this attack. Daylight helplessly has to watch them start scoring at 8 again. He's able to find a couple kills, but it's not going to be anything enough to help his team get back into that dominant position. Instead, it's going to be Rhett who's trying to put on that pressure on the spawns. See, moving hands to UNG. And Rhett finally might be finding himself a little too far into enemy territory.
Yeah, maybe biting off a little bit more than he could chew, but hold on. The bite out of Rhett at the moment. He was attacking those spawns. He wanted to fight. He got it, and somehow the man is still alive. Fisher Falcons turned it around, and Rhett lives.
That's scary. I mean, it's Rhett going right back to where disaster struck just moments ago. He's been patrolling this catwalk. This time, feet firmly where they need to be, and you can see the result. There's been a few kills that go his team's direction, and Fisher Falcons, honestly, so impressive start of this game. They've really been able to slow UNG down, and it hasn't been, these this blitz scoring attack that we're used to seeing on this map, but they're getting time, and it's consistent.
North Georgia Esports immediately convert those kills into objective time, but notice how fast Fisher Falcons are to attack, and even before getting the 2 down, Daylight's already in Bravo, and now A and B go to them. Objective efficiency, scrappy, if anything, coming out of Daylight and Fisher Falcons.
Daylight was able to find that reset, but maybe that reset wasn't the true play to be made. It just stops North Georgia for a second, but really opened up an opportunity for UNG to get a number off an easy kill. They're able to secure A, and back to scoring his last shot in North Georgia. See how long they're able to hold on this time.
102-51 lead in favor of Fisher Falcons, but it is North Georgia Esports that are the ones that are scoring right now. Nades left, right, and center. Rhett gonna be one awarded that kill, and Rhett ends up finding 2 different players over toward that bottom nest side, and 3 down go Fisher Falcons, and North Georgia Esports, they're clawing their way back into this one. Alpha should be reset here soon. They're still scoring and pushing in for the triple cap.
Oh no, this is so dangerous. When they got that fork down, it allowed them all to push up. They forced that outside spawn, but because they didn't have to go to B, you saw Zoom just fly towards those spawners. They're able to get them right off spawn, and this is where it gets dangerous for Fisher Falcons. They're not going to have a ton of opportunities to move out. Great heads up play by Macy. Check the obvious corners. Don't give up free deaths, but even when you check, Zoom was ready. It gets a massive kill for his team and prevents the outlet at B.
He might be checked after that one. And he does everything right there. You know, like you said, checks his corners, anticipates, even pre-fires a bit, and somehow still ends up going down, but turns and burns you, dog. You think about what you've done for the next 8 seconds.
Oh no, Maysky. He's posterized him. Double kill for him. Fisher Falcons starting to find their feet. This is incredible. The play that Maysky just made could be what's needed for this guy, for them to get back in this series.
Been trying to tell you, man, Maysky is the real deal. Killing spree, a one-shot killjoy, not gonna be able to get out with his life, and Zoom is able to force him to back down, but 100 pounds so quick with the bait and switch, and now Alpha should be converting towards Fisher Falcons, who already have the lead.
100 pounds gets the kill, and he's able to stay alive. They can get themselves this trip cap situation, but last shot works his way behind everyone else. Maysky tries to take up the charge, but there's gonna be too many players to deal with. They let that bunker spawn open, and I think Fisher Falcons just playing a bit too quick for their own good in this situation. They left that bunker spawn open, didn't win the fight at C, and gave North Georgia an outlet in which they could stop the scoring efforts of Fisher.
We've been talking about that spawn manipulation out of North Georgia Esports. You gotta be aware of those spawns. At 136 to 103, Fisher Falcon still scoring, but last shot and North Georgia Esports, they have their eyes set on Bravo. And no Fisher Falcons are to see that B change hands, and now they're gonna snap on it. Either they rotate over toward the Charlie side or they try to headbutt it. Zoom off the screen, goes right at the 100 pounds, and Killjoy quick on the attack. North Georgia Esports with the kills necessary to push in for this triple cap. Fisher Falcons do not want this.
Did real fast last shot, able to secure A, and we haven't really seen any of these trip caps come to fruition. Both teams making it tough on the other side. No, Killjoy goes early. You have to clear your players' numbers there. It's a desperate grab from Fisher, but I believe that Overshield player got away. Last shot, trying to salvage a tough situation with a triple kill of his own.
It's so tough to deal with when you have a player that can just drop multi-kills like that in any given gunfight. He feels like he has the advantages, whether it's a 1v1 or a 1v2, or like you saw there, even a 1v3. Last shot really is the real deal, but it's Fisher Falcons the one that is scoring. Daylight, he's gonna provide some cover fire for 100 pounds, creating a lane from the plate through a missed melee. It's not gonna cost him that one, and somehow even turns it into a double kill. Fisher Falcon still scoring.
Fisher, even though, you know, last shot gets that triple kill in that 1v3, it's because that overshield was given up. It gave Fisher the extra shields needed to get B and to keep scoring. So UNG with explosive plays, but they're not necessarily translating into that objective efficiency that you want, that you need to finish off series. Fisher Falcons they are standing strong in this moment. They are playing well, and they've really kept last shot in check. Now he's still +7 in this game, but clearly hasn't had as much of an impact as he has had in the past.
The focus of the fight for North Georgia Esports has to be organization and timing. It really is. They have to get on the same page. They want to win this game 3, because the last thing you want to do is give Fisher Falcons any kind of momentum. We saw what they can do with it last year. They win tournaments when they have the energy in their favors.
Shots from Zoom is going to lay one down. Daylight, the next target. Made one shot into the back of bunker, and suffocating offense as UNG is getting the kills at the right time. This time, Zoom will get the overshield, and this is where things can start to spiral out of control. The extra shields will allow UNG to engage early on these players towards B while trying to get themselves back into scoring situations, but Tony, they had the extra shields. They're moving up on the map, but some way, somehow, it's the Fisher Falcons that came out on top. They had a temporary trip gap. They're still scoring.
And we talked about this in the middle of this game. We talked about the scrappiness, the objective efficiency out of Fisher Falcons. It is admirable. It's fun to watch. It is what's winning this game for them right now, despite when the firepower isn't exactly going their way. They are finding a way to score and take advantage of any opportunity that's been given to them.
North Georgia find themselves scoring, and down just 20 seconds in this game. With Fisher Falcons going 4 down, this might be the opportunity for them to deliver the death blow. I expect we'll be seeing them take the lead as the trip cap has been secured for North Georgia. Fisher Falcons, this is an important moment. They desperately need the first kill, but Zoom shuts it down. 10 in a row for him.
Killing Frenzy out of Zoom, and North Georgia Esports have just taken the lead and trades on the kill feed right now, but it seems like this time it's trades that Fisher Falcons don't want to see. It leads into a momentary trip cap of both Alpha and Bravo being taken at the exact same time. North Georgia Esports will have to slay out of this at a one-shot. U-Dog, he's gonna go down. Sadly, not able to get away. Alpha and Bravo still belong to Fisher Falcons.
This is going to come down to the final pushes, it feels like, in this game. It's such a back and forth between these two teams, but Fisher Falcons have done an incredible job at stabilizing from tough positions by getting the important kills. And I think the big difference maker in this game has been how often they've been able to get away with this overshield. North Georgia's had their fair opportunities at them, but Fisher Falcons have found so much advantage when they've gotten those extra shields, and now just 20 ticks away from winning game 3.
234 to 207 lead. Fisher Falcons look to hold on to it. Zoom throwing those nades over toward the white corner side, and somehow is able to get the nade shot kill there and turns that quickly into a double. But notice that there's 2 players that are diving on Fisher Falcons over toward the Charlie side. Fisher Falcons are still scoring. They need to hop into something finally. It's a last-ditch effort play to make it toward the Bravo side. What do Fisher Falcons do? They adapt. They out-rotate them.
Great positioning from Hugh-Dog. He got into the white corner. He's not only going to get 1, he helps for the second, and now North Georgia, they're trying to do even more. Instead of looking to stabilize, they might be going for a death blow of their own. Scoring for now, but massive kills from Rhett. No one there to secure B. It's going to be University of North Georgia that keeps scoring, and Fisher, they're so close. Just 7 seconds of 2 captures needed. And Daylight just did the perfect reverse. He's scoring once again. Desperate is North Georgia to stop the scoring. It's just a couple more seconds. They stop it at 247, but the margins are razor thin at this point.
Beautiful trade goes down. Charlie will be reset. It's still North Georgia Esports that are attacking Charlie over and over again. Daylight is going to try to make a play. He's in a 1v2, but both players are weak and is able to shut them down with the people's elbow. The reset comes in. Fisher Falcons are on the board.
They've done it. They've gotten the first. It's not over yet. Forbidden could determine it all, but Fisher Falcons were scrappy and got the job done.
Was worried that this could have been a sweep. North Georgia Esports were looking unstoppable at times, but Fisher Falcons, again, the objective efficiency, the scrappiness, the willingness to take advantage of every given opportunity that gets thrown your way and never give up. That was beautifully played by Fisher Falcons, and with momentum now on their side, with the wins now going underneath their sails, can they take game 4? Can they bring us into a game number 5? And then at that point, it is anybody's ball game. Reverse sweeps obviously are rare, but they are not impossible.
Hail Mary.
Forbidden's a great map for them to have up next. as it's a map where if you can control the game, right? If you can play clean Halo and play simple, like map control, you can't overcome one player taking over a game. It can be too much for just one player to handle. It's imperative for them to keep playing as a unit. Don't get caught up on trying to get the flashy individual kills, but take it a step at a time. Win map control, push forward, get the spawn trap, pull flags. Forbidden, one of the simpler game types, but it can be punishing if you don't play it right.
Well, luckily for North Georgia Esports, even though they lost that game, we did see Zoom start to really step it up in the slays department, even the ability to stay alive and the damage as well. Like, we saw him drop a killing frenzy, but also at times have the most assists in the game. He had probably the least deaths as well. So when you combine what Last Shot is able to do consistently with a player like Zoom who can have these just crazy pop-off games, you have a recipe for success. Like I said, they obviously lost that game, but I feel like they gained confidence in their secondary slayer, or sometimes maybe even primary one, depending how Zoom is feeling.
As we watch the replays, how close this became, but I think that perfect reversal, the perfect reversing from Daylight, I think was a game-winning play for Fisher Falcons. If North Georgia were able to find that kill, they would have been easily able to keep A in their possession and continue to score, where Fisher Falcons were starting to find themselves sputtering at the finish line. Instead, they're able to clutch up, and here we go. Game number 4. Killjoy early with the overshield. They'll be flying with the extra shields.
Although Fisher Falcons won the last tournament this season, that was their first win that they've gotten on North Georgia Esports. It was a 3-0 during the regular season, and now we get to find out if Fisher Falcons have turned it into more here. 100 pounds able to get away with the sniper and lines up that no-scope perfectly. 3 down go North Georgia Esports.
Fantastic work from 100 pounds to slow the push of UNG. And now Fisher looking to take advantage of this position that UNG finds themselves. 100 pounds is awfully aggressive. He's into that back rank early on. And I don't know if I necessarily love this play, Tony, because he had a sniper in his hands. He pulled a sniper all the way to the team of UNG. Now it should be easy enough for a spawner just to go grab it.
Yeah, I feel like he was just trying to be that damage dealer and trying to discombobulate the push of North Georgia Esports. But like you said, in that case, maybe kind of throwing away his life right there. And that's going to cost you, especially against a team like UNG. You can't make too many mistakes like that and expect to get away with it. 2 shots in that sniper here for Last Shot is going to burn both of them, but the flag's still on the move, and the slays favoring UNG. That was a momentary 4 down, and nobody will be in position to stop that flag from going in for North Georgia.
So clean the way that UNG played this. They let Last Shot come down that ramp. He starts the attacking action on the flag, but then it was Zoom who came in and solidified the spawns by blocking out the snipe tower that prevented Fisher Falcons from having space. And once that flag is out and you're fighting for space, you might as well say, hey, that's going to be yours. It's more important that we set up for whatever's to come next, which is this overshield. Maskey, he's there first, and this could be the counter action that Fisher's been looking for. 3 players of UNG go down. You have the overshield to get yourself into this base. Maskey will try to secure some spawns for his team as they're looking to find this pressure.
We'll take a secondary round of slays before Fisher Falcons and pull that flag off of the base of UNG. But I love how proactive all of Fisher Falcons are being on the map right now. A trade out in lives right there, but 100 pounds will go down without taking one with them. It is UNG that alleviate that pressure that weather the storm.
Zoom right back into the attack. He's ready to take on actually, look at Last Shot working with his teammates. They want to get this sniper rifle. They're overloading the snipe side, and Zoom's doing a fantastic job of saying, hey, it's not my job to get down towards this flag. It's my job to stall and wait for the attack, and here it comes. Last Shot, flag out and running. Wow, they get the sniper of the opposing team. It's just 1 player alive, Maskey, who has to go for a desperate overextend. North Georgia is playing this map perfectly.
Yeah, and it was really surprising too, because I feel like Forbidden normally wouldn't be a map that favors a team like UNG. You talked about it before, you know, it takes a full coordinated effort. It's very hard for one player to really have their way on the entire map. It takes coordination, it takes discipline. Well, right now, that's what we're seeing out of UNG, which is great. In a 2-0 series, sorry, 2-1 series lead, but a 2-0 game lead here on Forbidden.
Last shot with the sniper, 4 bullets left in his own flag. We saw Fisher pull it out, but there was no follow-up action to it. Instead, last shot will be patient and waiting for his opportunity to peel ahead. Maskey will be the target, and Daylight temporarily the last player alive, and he's already feeling pressure. Look at this back flank. Hugh Dog's in the base, ready to pull. Last shot peels the head. It's 5 down. You got to get this flag out.
Flag's on the move right now. Last shot looking for those spawners. Noticing they're not spawning toward the left side, so he's really going to attack where they could be going, and that's Mohawk. Cuts off that angle perfectly. Does the damage to allow his teammate to get the kills. Even when he's not the one getting the slays, he is having influence on the map, and because of that, UNG Esports should be punching in that third flag gap. 3-1 series lead. UNG are going to the grand finals.
That was so well played by UNG. One of the best games I think we've seen yet from them. And honestly, it's incredible how well they played the process, right? It's just about getting map control, getting slays, playing it a step at a time, and they never got too ahead of themselves. I see a 3-0, a fast 3-0 at that will be the reward. Over on the Bravo stream right now, we have Utah State University going up against UVU Black in a potential reverse sweep. UVU, Utah Valley University, has taken Utah State to a game 5. Will the reverse sweep happen? Let's listen in with the Bravo casters over on College Halo.
A little bit of a comeback, still down by 5, but they have calmed it down. It was way worse off the start. UVU need to keep themselves ahead here, though. If they can keep themselves on schedule, then they will be a-okay to take this game, but they don't want to let this one slip away.
Yeah, you don't want to let this get close, because the last thing you want is, next thing you know, it's tied up, and then you start to panic a little bit. You want to at least be keeping a 4 to 5 kill lead on it. Keep it a squad wipe in your favor.
And
nice
somehow,
kill there.
Yeah, George got out of that. I don't know how. He definitely shouldn't have, but thoughtful face with a double. And now it's a 3-point lead, make it 2. Last player up is Serrated Strike, trying to get away. He does at least manage to find his way around the map, but we are seeing a lot more solo chows from UVU, and that's scary. You cannot be taking these fights.
I don't like this.
Serrated Strike, how is he alive?
How are you how?
What is happening? He might find a second. And he gets traded out, but look at the scoreboard. It's 25-24. That big lead feels like 10, 11 kills. It's now just 1 point.
This game, I told you it was going to be a good one.
And we're seeing just that. I couldn't ask for anything better.
Oh.
Chimkin.
Line him up, cheated up.
Head. Yeah, like Straight Strike just walked into that. Definitely did not expect that to be ready. And
here we go. It's tied up.
Huge one. That's a
USC with their first lead.
They have him barreled.
They're stuck. Serrated Strike's just gonna get absolutely just desecrated right here.
Yeah, needs to back away.
Okay, never mind. I'm gonna stop talking. Wow, I don't know how he got a kill off that. He should have been pinched and just eliminated immediately.
I don't know how these kills are coming through for any of these players. There's no right for some of these guys to be alive right now. 27-28, couldn't have asked for a better map 5. And now here comes UVU. They bait, maybe a little bit of a bait there and switch from UVU. They force all of the Utah State players into that back corner, and now they're getting every single kill. Chimkin at least slides away, so it'll be just 30-30. Word to ESPN. 6 minutes left, so we certainly should see 50 points on the board for somebody by the time we're done here.
I don't know how it's tied up right now. I feel like I haven't seen. I feel like it's been in like UVU's favor in the pinches, but USU's keeping it in their advantage here, and they finally get the camo.
That was free.
This is not the time. If you're UVU, this is not the time you want to be giving up that camo.
Especially for for nothing. Like, Thoughtful Face just walked to the middle of the map and grabbed it. Now he has a chance to pinch, and he gets the first. Now can run forward. His teammates are dying, but he may be able to
all there.
Yeah, has to be careful.
I don't think he has any teammates around him. I don't want to see. If I'm Thoughtful Face, I'm not pushing this yet.
Maybe he's just. I think
Well,
he's
I
just
don't know
looking
where
for
his
some
teammates
damage.
are, but they need to move.
They need to go. Like, they have just in a box right now. They are locked up, almost like a prison cell for.
Yeah, I want to hear Thoughtful. I want to go back. If we had the ability, I want to hear his comms, because I can only imagine he's screaming at them to move forward. Because, I mean, they're all in front of him. The whole squad of UVU sitting in front of him. He has got to be telling them that, and they need to be moving to help him on that.
Yeah, just not a great push from USU. Thoughtful Face had a great play there. He had everything lined up for his team, but his team wasn't there. They all were just on the respawn screen. Now you're going to have a very close game instead of something you could have blown out of the water. 36-38, 2-kill lead. USU, though, managing to keep it to themselves, not for very long, as the pinch on the Thoughtful Face should come through. Chimpkin's weak. Does anyone challenge? They do. No one dying for UVU. They're coming back.
They're stuck down in. Oh my! They're spawning down in there.
That's such a bad spawn.
Oh my god! You can pitch this so well.
Look at Serrated Strike.
They're doing it. Get in there.
Wait, how is Utah State getting all the kills?
What?
What?
What happened? Maybe Chimpkin was in the back putting in some. I don't know if he's a fresh spawner, if he was alive during that, or maybe someone from behind was putting in some damage.
It had to be. How did Utah State not just get 4 like that?
I don't know, but it's only a 1 kill advantage, right? This is gonna come down to like 2 kills.
It has to. It's 42-42 now. You don't have much room for error. Chimpkin, though.
Dilly.
That's a huge kill for Dilly Donut. He wants to go forward so bad, but
just send it. You can't just send it. Oh, maybe you can. I don't know. Camo, it's free real estate.
Camo's
Oh my god, what is going on?
He says, I don't care about your team. I am
just sends it in there.
Big trade, 47-44. Now 3 more if you are UVU. But there are 3 dead. 45-47. They need to calm down for these two. They need to slow it down.
Oh. What is going on? Take a breather, somebody. Tuca's about to walk into a 1v2, bro. You need to slow down.
And you can see Redacted and J-Dog. Look how far pushed up they are. Is UVU aware of this position?
Out on his own right here. Somebody needs to turn and help him.
It looks like he's actually going to get the rest of the team.
Oh, he gets a big one. That's a big pick from Strike right there.
The reverse sweep in their hand, but
don't walk it. Oh my god. They're 1 kill away from a reverse sweep.
You have 1 more kill. Thoughtful Face tagged up, not able to get him taken down. Tuco just back
they're all sitting in. Look at that. Look at that in flowers. They're all just sitting there waiting for somebody to walk through.
This is gonna have to be the push of a lifetime for USU.
I could see somebody hopping up from boat. It's 49-48.
That's a huge pick.
Oh my god, they did it!
George! Finally closing that out. Way scarier in Game 5 than maybe they would have thought, but that is not only a Game 5 victory for UVU, not only a reverse sweep, but that is over Utah State, a team that they have not been able to beat, but they bring the heat when it matters.
There needs to be some kind of, in college football, certain rivalries have those trophies. There needs to be like a Battle of Utah trophy that's given to Utah Valley for that. That is insane with the reverse sweep there. I don't know if that's like when I said it earlier with the Caster's Curse putting that on, but I don't even care. That was impressive to watch.
And again, if we look at the series layout, 250-7 was the score for Game 1. I thought it may have been said and done right there, but Utah Valley had something to say to me about that. They may have heard me chatting, and that's where they bring it all back. But what a run there for Utah Valley. It looked like it may have been over after the 2-0, but man, I can't believe it. I'm stunned right now, and we still got another series to pass.
Yeah, that's what a start to the casting day for us, right? Holy.
But that is going to have to wrap it up for that first series. We have another losers round match. Hopefully it's as good as that one. It is going to be Southern Miss, University of Southern Florida We'll catch you guys on the other side when we're ready to kick off that series. Certainly a lot of history there. We're not done just yet.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Last shot. Nearing victory. Double kill. Killing spree. Enemy halfway to victory. All right. Double kill. All right. Double kill. Enemy triple kill. Enemy team nearing victory. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Snipe. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Our next losers bracket matchup is going to be Southern Miss versus Southern Florida, or South Florida. And this is a series with a lot of history behind it.
Yeah, this dates back, I want to say, back to the Southern Spartan Invitational land that we had in the spring of last year. This goes way back.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of casting that one there, and we are just hopping right into it though. Soap will take down Widow, has Snipe, and I mean, we just got straight into it. These two teams have played each other for a lot of time. Huge no-scope for Soap. He's going for all of it. Wants Cardi too, but will get shut down. No one able to grab that B point just yet. It will be Camo over to Cardimer, and he's also going to grab over the camo and the snipe, so you gotta be very careful if you are South Florida. Although Soap has 3 kills, shot into the back of Soap. His teammates fall, but it doesn't matter. Cardi getting the time early on. He's the objective player for Southern Miss, so expect to see him always towards one of those strongholds. And if we get to that oddball, same thing there. Good shot from Cardi. He is locked in today. In fact, he started warming up about 3 hours before match time, so look for him to be starting to lift ahead. He's holding on to that snipe.
Yeah, I definitely expect to see a lot of good plays out of Cardi. I believe I think he graduates this semester, if I'm not wrong, so this is it for him. This is all on the line.
This is the last ride for this entire squad. I'm pretty sure 2 or 3 of them actually graduate after the semester, so it will unfortunately not be much of USM Halo after this semester. This is at least this team's last ride. They certainly want something to come out of it. Did end up falling to Fisher earlier, 3-0, but they're looking to get their get back here. It's USF though, putting on a little show, trying to get to that triple cap. Won't end up being so, and it will just have to be USF going for another pinch. Look at Solaire flying down range, and he's gonna take that player off B. A and B getting capped simultaneously by Southern Miss. They do not want to play around here. We saw map 1 of our last series, 57, and Southern Miss looking to put up a similar performance, but already you do see South Florida with at least 19, so not quite as bad, but still Southern Miss needs to put their foot on the gas pedal. They do not want to play around with South Florida.
Yeah, Southern Miss definitely keeping themselves in there. They're not letting it snowball too far out of control here, but I am noticing, like, I really haven't seen South Florida be 4 up together for very long at all. Southern Miss has done a good job of keeping them kind of on separate spots, but as I say that, I think they finally have gotten all together here, so we'll see if they can get something going here.
Yeah, and you see there, Combat Kid tries to fly through onto C. Maybe an ill-advised push, especially with just the pistol in your hand, when you see 2 players of Southern Miss in front of you. Now he just tries to do everything he can to kill Manny. Look at the movement from Manny. Playing Combat Kid like a fiddle there, facing into Cardi, and that is a very smart play from Southern Miss. Now they're going to roll forward, look for that A-cap. They want the triple so bad. Now they have South Florida pinned in the B site. They are at least going to get some time here on to B, though. They might be able to get the flip on the capture. Although, maybe not. They do. They also get C, so a tiny bit of time, maybe 1 second. Actually, no time going over to South Florida. good work from Southern Miss keeping this one under control.
Yeah, it looked like for a while that they were just kind of trying to consistently go for the triple cap, South Florida and a blender. But honestly, I like just holding, you know, an AB or a CB hold and just letting the time tick. You know, it's only seconds, so it's not going to take that long. You can just keep them blended. It's better to go with the 2-cap. But hey, I mean, if you get the triple cap like they're doing right now, you know, go for it.
Especially when you get them trapped in the spawn like this, they're all over towards Camo, and that is a full wipe. Doesn't get much easier than that. And something I worry about if you are USF is that Southern Miss is very good at reading spawns. They almost always know where the other team is going to be spawning at, so you will just see them fly at this one. And look at Widow, has no regard for South Florida, just flies forward, finds one, looking for a second. He is just going to look to rip some heads off the bodies of the South Florida players. Though it is a few kills in the way of South Florida, so they're going to try and get on to B here. They have 2 caps, so they are at least grabbing time here. Southern Miss only able to flip onto C, although they do have an 120-point lead, so a lot to build back if you are South Florida, but now you have the foundations for just that.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said during the Utah series, you know, these strongholds games are very snowbally. It could flip in any given moment. So, especially, you know, all it takes is someone maybe to get that snipe in their hands and start hitting some shots like we saw Dilly Donut hitting on that live fire oddball game.
Yeah, and for Southern Miss, though, if you are looking at this game, you know you just need to hold a 2-cap at this point. You don't need to get overzealous. And yeah, another 4 dead. I mean, I don't want to point out the stats of South Florida, but just take a gander over at that scoreboard if you can.
Yeah.
And you'll see what Southern Miss is able to do right now. It is another triple cap for USM. They are just putting down the hammer in this game, similar to what we saw in map 1 of UVU, USU. A little bit of a different scoreline, but they're looking to get into this Slayer rather quickly. 19-6 from Widow, by the way. Like, he is just ripping all of South Florida out. We've seen so many 4 dead. Snipe is spawning up, but how much does Southern Miss really need it? As they are
nearing victory.
There it is.
There it is. I mean,
20
I don't think we need to say it.
I mean, the next closest guy has 11 kills with Manny Tricks on USM, and there's only one guy on USF who has double-digit kills, and that's so brave.
And he's 10-12. He's not having a crazy game on his own, right? Consider no one will at least find Manny. Now they're gonna be able to grab this time. They should get a cap. No, they don't. Never mind. Game over.
There it is. It out. That was. I want to say that it felt quicker than the Utah series, but also Southern Florida put up more points than Utah did. So yeah, I don't know how that works in my brain.
I felt the same way. It felt like there's a lot more 4 deads on Southern Miss, or sorry, on Southern or South Florida. So maybe they just ended up winning faster in our heads because it just felt like USF was just dead all the time. But I don't know. That did feel quicker though, in one regard or another. Now we head on over to a Street Slayer, which. It could go faster than what we just saw there. If USM
if it's anything like that, if Widowmaker's dropping another 20 bomb, I'm putting this Slayer be over for like 5 minutes. Like,
yeah, and
this
5 might be
map has some powerful weapons in it. Granted, you know, GAs again will probably be used to this. That shotgun will probably be out of play. And, you know, things like Disruptor and whatnot. But you still have your Stalker. I mean, the Bandit itself, you have the BR, which you put that in the right person's hands from the start of Halo Infinite, that can tear some heads off. You have the Commando, so still a lot of good weapons to, you know, power through with. And you have the camo.
Yeah, these are 2 teams that are definitely going to be following the GAs. I've talked a lot with both of these squads, and I'm sure you have as well. Very, very respectful teams on both sides. And they both have a lot of respect for each other, but also just want to beat up on each other in game, as we saw Southern Miss do in the first map. But of course, we'll have to see if USF can bounce back on this Slayer. It's going to be a tough bid though, because especially with a guy like Widowmaker on the other side, that red rifle is going to be a danger if he manages to get his hands on it. And Also, I don't even know how much, at least objective time, we saw from Cardi on that last map. He's really been that objective guy for Southern Miss, but it felt like the entire squad was really getting contributions in one way or another on map 1.
Yeah, I definitely don't feel like, you know, obviously Cardi is that objective guy for USM, but I feel like that game, like, everyone was the Slayer and everyone was the objective player. I think if you had to pick out a Slayer, you'd obviously, you know, give it to Widow, but other than that, like, everyone was doing everything equally.
Yeah, exactly. And now off break, it was, I believe, a 2-2 split for both squads. So you will have a 1-2 scoreline. Soto, a little trapped here, doesn't get that barrier down in time. So he will end up falling. Now Southern Miss will take the lead. I do see the Stalker Rifle is out. Pinch from Solaire on to Consider No One. Although Consider No One really is out playing his life, not for very long. Trades will just continue to fly through. These spawns are going to be super awkward considering where Solaire is at on the map.
Whoa, what a nade.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even see what's going on. They are just flying at each other right now. And if I'm USF, you got to be careful doing that. Southern Miss does a great job controlling the chaos, especially in Slayers, where they have been very, very strong this entire season. So you have to really be worried if you are South Florida, or if USF is beat up here.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, they haven't really. South Florida hasn't. Oh, little triple kill there from Widowmakers, seeing flashes the last game. But South Florida really hasn't let it get too out of control yet. You know, they're only down 3, and they're keeping it together here.
Yeah, now that they're on the side of the map, they can at least kind of get a setup. Solaire has something to say about it with Widow, though. They'll find one down. Here comes Party as the first man in. Gets a combat kit, probably should have. So will only get one. The rest of the team is going to fall. A 3-for-1 trade if you are USM. And that is not what you want to see for South Florida. The Bulls are now starting to struggle a little bit, 13-7. And you are trapped in Dom side of the map. Soko getting the better of Solaire. Huge kill if his team can capitalize, but they can't. Widowmaker has something to say, flies in. The star of last map, now 6-2 here in Slayer. Also a 4-0 start for Manny. Maybe looking for that 5th. And look at this, the Bulldog is out. Uh-oh. Call in the dog. The Camo 2. Party says, I don't care about your GAs. We are going at it. Why not? Here comes Party. Passing the Bulldog, not gonna connect. But
yeah, I don't think we should be shooting the Bulldog from that. I mean, that range was fine. This first shot was a little far.
He tried to use it like an AR. That thing does not have the range like that.
Yeah,
it's a good gun, don't get me wrong, but not like that.
Not at that range. I think when the game initially came out, I don't remember if it had a little bit more range or not. I might be tweaking a little bit on that, but definitely not nowadays if that was the case.
I do like that we both were like, oh yeah, guaranteed they follow the GAs, and then we just see Cardi with camo. Oh yeah, I'm gonna pull out the Bulldog instead. They are still doubling the score of USF, 26-13. This one is starting to get a little out of hand. Manny posted up with Party, looking at every single angle, considering he's trying to kill. Trades though, again, Southern Miss just effective in the trade game. They are just playing this smarter than what we're seeing from South Florida.
Yeah, I mean, they have such a lead right now where realistically, like, as long as you're trading out every kill, I personally feel like that's fine. Because it's not like it's a, you know, a 2, 3, even 4 kill advantage. Like, they have, like, almost more than 2 squad wipes lead on them.
Yeah,
so
you can
if you're at least taking someone down with you, or getting 2 guys one shot that a teammate can clean both of them up, you're doing your job at this point.
Yeah, and if they just trade out every single kill from here on out, from here to the end of the map, they will still win by a good margin. But I have a feeling that's not what USM wants. USM.
Here's the shotty again.
Yeah, look at how fast he's flying forward. Widow just down. Consider No One though gets the better of him. USM though, they're hungry. They want a steak. They want a steak dinner. They want a steak-tacular if they can get it. There goes so 34-19. Manny grabs camo, and that may just be the dagger. I know there's still a few more kills they need, but looking at that scoreline, looking at how this map is turned out, and map 1, it's getting a little ugly here.
Yeah, you know, a little bit of a, we got a 13 kill lead here for USM. This was getting a little out of control here for USF. We definitely need to, somebody needs to make a big play. Somebody needs to drop an overkill. I think that's what's got to happen here. We need a triple
And USF at least get a couple of their name there in that engagement, and they get away with their lives. But they're gonna have to do that again about 3 or 4 more times, and instead it's Solaire taking advantage of the damage. Will get 2. Widow finds a 3rd. Now 1 more left alive. That's Soap. How many times does it feel like we've said that today? It's only game number 2. Soap, though, does get away with his life. The rest of his team, though, can't say the same. Soap stuck in red now. He is going to get hunted down.
Nearing victory.
The Golden Eagle's going to swoop in, take him down, fly through into the spawn, and this is where Southern Miss can win the game. They are going to play together. Very smart work from Southern Miss. Manning by himself, though, does get singled out. At the same time, if you look at the score, that singular
Widow's
kill
already
is not
at 20 kills again.
Oh, he is. He's 14 and 6. Didn't even notice that. That is huge work from Widow. And you're down by nearly 20. USF, you've got to bring something together, and they cannot put a single string of kills on the board, and that is likely going to do it for your map. 4 more kills for Southern Miss, and they will have the 2-0 advantage. But saw reverse sweep last series. That stick? It did not.
I thought it did, though.
It looked like it did. That was a good flick from Solaire. Not going to connect either way. And also, everyone on Southern Miss nearly at 10 kills. The only one that isn't is Manning.
I saw Solaire look. He looked at that shotgun. He's like, "Do I want it?" He's like, "I reckon I'm keeping this."
Yeah, don't need it. And there's the Steaktacular. They're going to be eating good
crazy
tonight. 50-30, and Southern Miss 1 more game, and they will head on to the next round where they would play USU, I believe.
I believe so. I can check the bracket real quick.
Or sorry, not USU.
No, they'll play
sorry,
UVU.
Yeah, but yes, they would play UVU.
Winner of this will play UVU, and then winner of that goes on to play Fisher. And then after that, North Georgia awaits the losers final winner.
Yeah, so I mean, I think we all kind of expected UNG to take that upper bracket all the way, and there's a reason they're sitting in grand finals right now. It was a 3-1 over Fisher, so that just shows you how good of a team that UNG is. And of course, Fisher will be looking to get their revenge, but they need to await a couple more matches to go down before that will be the case. As we head into a map number 3 between Southern Miss and USF. What is that speech if you're Soap to the rest of your USF squad? Now you're heading down 2-0.
It's gotta be something inspirational. It's gotta be something big, you know, like NFL quarterback level type speech here. You know, whatever speech UVU gave before their game 5, that's what you gotta be given. You know, maybe, I guess, do I call it again and say, you know, we've seen it once? Do we see another reverse sweep happen? I don't know. But USM's looked absolutely dominant, so if a reverse sweep happens here, I don't understand Halo anymore.
I'd have to agree. I would have to retire if there's a reverse sweep here, because I don't know how it's even conceivable for USF. Not that USF is a bad team, just USM in these first 2 maps have looked untouchable by USF, and that's where you really start to get scared if you are the Bulls in this situation. Now it's not over. There's a fresh restart. Game 3 is where you can really turn things around, but if you're USM, I mean, you just have to continue to put your foot on the gas pedal, not give them a chance to breathe, and that's something that they've been really, really good at doing this entire season. They've put teams away that they know they need to do just that with.
Yeah, like, they're definitely, if they keep the foot on their gas here the way they've done the first 2 maps and just put this, don't let USF get any momentum, just put it away here, then and now. I think that's what needs to happen here from USM. You cannot let them breathe, can't give them a life of hope at all, especially on a map like Recharge. It can get really scrappy, I've noticed, definitely.
Yeah, and like what we saw with the last series, USU had a huge lead at the start. They continually got that trap onto UVU, but after, I think it was the 3rd or 4th hill, UVU just flipped it, and Utah State, it just felt like the lead dissipated in a matter of like 2 minutes. It was unbelievable to watch happen, and that's what you gotta find if you are South Florida. You need to get that break to be clean, get 4 dead, then you can read the spawns, you can really push into USM and put your foot on that gas pedal, finally get yourself back into the series. But if it doesn't come off that break, I don't know where it's going to come through that.
Yeah, and this is where we saw UVU start their reverse sweep. So if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen here. But we'll have to see what happens. I mean, again, I think every map has had active camo, so this will be the third map that we see active camo again, and now we're gonna see the shot come into play. So
yeah, and that shock rifle in the hands of a player like Widowmaker. I mean, if the name doesn't tell you how crazy accurate the kid is, then I mean, you just have to see it for yourself. If he gets his hands on that shock rifle, you just gotta run the other direction if you're USF. Find a way into the hill, find a different route. Just take a different route somewhere else. You can find a way, but you do not want to be anywhere near Widow when he has that shock rifle in his hands.
no, he's been absolutely electric this series. I mean, 20 plus kills the first game and almost 20 again in the Slayer itself. So that's a guy, if you're USF, you need to be shutting down that guy. You can't be letting him cook.
Yeah, and they actually get the spawns over towards gold. So Southern Miss, they able to get that shock rifle early on. I do see Cardi in that direction. He's going to be the one to grab it. Widow finds first blood, traded it out by Soap. He'll find Solaire. So the initial time will likely go Southern Miss's way, especially now after that kill from Widow. 2 on the board for them. Make that a third. Good shot from Cardi with that shock rifle. Widow doesn't even need it. That's a free one. Not
Cardi lining it up.
Where was Mox looking? I'm surprised he didn't towards that ledge, considering he knew. Should have known. It's Cardi with the shotgun.
Hello?
Oh
my God.
Cardi. I mean, maybe that 3-hour warm-up helped him. That's all I'm gonna say. Maybe the 3-hour warm-up helped him.
Yeah, I bet you. I don't know if it was ranked or 3 hours. It could have been bots, you know.
It was a little both. It was definitely a little bit of both.
A little bit of something. Whatever. You know, maybe he ate a good breakfast this morning, but holy, he's lining up those shots.
He had the Wheaties. He's 4-1 off the start. USM get about a little under half the amount of time needed for that first capture on the batteries. Good shot with the green guns from Solaire. He's going to be able to get his own trade, although it will be USF to get some time here on the board. Consider no one needs to find some kills up in gold, but he's a little too late. Cardi has found his way onto the point. Widow now looking for the pinch on that ledge. Is USF going to be able to get control here again? They should. Good punch there from Consider no one. Now they'll grab the time. Looks like they'll overtake USM here, and Southern Miss are going to be spawning over towards hallway, so you're going to have to be careful trying to break out of this one.
Yeah, I'm liking this so far from USF. They're putting up a fight on this hill, but as I say that, 3 down go for both sides, and what was that, a triple kill for none other than Widow?
Yep.
I think it was, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we said it was a good start for USF, and then triple kill for Widow. Although the camo's grabbed by Combat Kid.
That was honestly a big play to not let Widow get that camo.
Yeah, now he can pinch Cardi, takes him down, shooting the back, and that could be the break that USF needed. They could start out this game 1-0, especially when your camo player is the one that's on the hill. He's getting spotted out. Still, though, is staying alive. Good work from Combat Kid, playing his life patiently.
I like this a lot.
Does USM push this hill before it gets captured?
I think.
And it looks like they do. They do, and they get the flip.
Wow, that was ballsy.
Are you kidding me? USM, they just stole that part.
Highway robbery. That's like robbing the Federal Reserves right there. My gosh.
Took the hill.
I mean, no regard for USF. They are completely disrespecting the entire South Florida.
Yeah.
They know they're better. They just pushed through and they're like, yeah, this is our hill, not yours. We just wanted you to get time just because. I also saw one of the Southern Miss players has a shock rifle once again. I believe that was also a jump over on the nade for Cardi. And that may just be something you don't want to see if you're a fan of South Florida. And it's going to be the hands of Widowmaker. Got to be very careful running around this
Already
guy.
has 10 kills. We're 1 hill in.
He's 10-3. I mean, the kid is just having a day, and look at that, makes it 11. Southern Miss, by the way, completely uncontested in this hill. They're probably going to cap it without someone even sniffing anywhere near that hill, and it's going to be just that perfect from USM. Now they're going to rotate towards the third.
Enemy team
Yeah, this
took the
is.
hill.
I think that them stealing that first hill definitely. That's a confidence killer and a momentum killer for USF right there. I think USM just riding that momentum and just absolutely not letting their foot off the gas. That this is their game to lose after that.
Yeah, and especially if they can capture this point here, they have everything in their hands to win this one. As you see the trade on the Combat Kid, Soap though, the one with Cameron, he needs to make a massive play. And he doesn't! He gets spotted out! That might just be it right there. I mean, that could be the hill for Southern Miss. That's
he's around to even contest it.
I mean, Southern Miss just have every base covered. It is just undeniable right now. Winner was 15-4. He has over a 3.0 KD. Hardy finds consider no one 3-0. I'm sure Southern Miss have some words for USF.
Yeah, this is insane. I mean, we're gonna see almost 3 straight 20 kill games from Widow, and he's got 4 deaths. I mean, I want to put it out there. All these guys are free agents for anybody watching for HCS. You know, there is some talent in this College Halo Division 1 and even Division 2. You got to take a look at these guys and hit them up. You know, they're all these guys are worth the shot. I mean, this is where Last Shot started, and look where he's at now.
Yeah, that's a great thing to bring up too. I mean, there's so many players in this league that are very, very talented, maybe unknown, especially if they don't take outside of collegiate. Maybe looking to break into that amateur scene. And like you said, with a guy like Last Shot, I mean, really, the sky's the limit. The sky is the limit for almost everyone in here. So definitely worth noting that, especially if you are HCS teams or borderline pro teams. Certainly take a look at some of these players as the trade will go through. Consider no one doesn't connect the shock rifle spawns for Southern Miss. And USF got a little bit of time there, but not really anything super substantial. Southern Miss have broken in once again. They're looking to close the series right here, making a 4-0 statement over USF.
The fact that Cardi even traded that there was that was pretty impressive. I think he was like 2 shots from dead.
Yeah, and you see the grab onto Camo from Solaire. This is going to be a tough one for South Florida to break out of. You are down 3-0, not only in the game, but also in the series. You've got the ultimate reverse sweep ahead of you, and Southern Miss are not making it any bit easier. They are not letting their foot off the gas. Although, trying to break through, they have a setup towards the back of the point. Is there a chance for them to break through, though, is the real question. If there isn't, then that could be serious, done and dusted. Pinch from Southern Miss comes through. Combat Kid, the last one. Can't get anything. No, he gets pinched. Yeah, just nothing that he can do. Look at that from Widow. Just disgusting behavior. Soap will only find one, and Southern Miss looking to shut this one down.
Yeah, this hill is an absolute dogfight. You know, I thought USM completely cleared out USF, and we're just gonna finish out the hill. Everyone's just running at it, back and forth. One team wipes and the next spawns, and they're already slaying out.
Yeah, USF doing a much better job on this hill. They're just keeping it scrappy, and that's what's going to get them a victory here. As again, Southern Miss breaks in the last second. Can they get the cap for South Florida? Knox just trying to hop in, doesn't get enough time and falls down. It's all chaos. Cardi wipes that one. No way Southern Miss does this again to South Florida. There's just no way. He just so for South Florida to see if they end up getting perfect. And they can't get the cap. Southern Miss.
Wow.
That is
two
just
that Southern Florida had at the grasp of their fingertips, and Southern Miss just yoink. I'll take that.
You had it going for you if you were South Florida. You had a chance to at least get the capture, and twice you get just slammed out of the hill at the last possible moment. Oh, Southern Miss. Emphatic 3-0. They will head on to play UVU, who's looking for another upset. But that is, at least here on the College Halo stream, gonna do it for us. We'll hand things on over to LVT. Thank you for everyone that allowed both of us to get here today. It's been quite fun casting these two matches. I mean, we got to see a reverse sweep. You can't ask for much more than that.
Yeah, no, that series alone, that was great. I'm glad we got to be able to be a part of that and get to cast that. And again, thank you to LVT for covering, you know, pretty much all the games today and promoting College Halo in itself and trying to get this scene a little bit bigger and get some eyes on some of these players. You know, we really appreciate it.
Yeah, just huge shout outs to them. I mean, it's crazy to see, especially when you look at other titles too that don't necessarily get that much of attention in the collegiate space. Love seeing so much support for it here, and hopefully it keeps on in the future. That would be amazing, especially if we start seeing more players from the college scene get picked up onto a lot of these amateur rosters, and maybe even see even more players break into the pro league from the collegiate scene. That would be amazing.
Yeah, that would be great to see. You know, there's, like I said before, a lot of good talent here that just, you know, we haven't been able to get eyes on, but now that we have LVT here, you know, some people can get to see some of this talent.
Yeah, but that is going to do it for us here on the College Halo stream. We will be handing things back over to LVT to finish out the day. We have a few more series left before we crown the champion of College Halo in the fall 2024 season. We'll have to catch you guys on the other side though, as we await for the rest of the series to go on down.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill. Took the hill. Kill ready. Enemy team took the hill.
Welcome back to the College Halo playoffs. We're in the lower semifinals where we have Southern Miss going up against UVU, Utah Valley University, after a huge upset against their fellow college in Utah State University. A massive upset, a reverse sweep. Well, they've earned themselves this spot here. I'm Tools. Joined with me is Why Not Be Reckless, and we'll be bringing you guys the action.
Enemy team took the hill.
That we will. Southern Miss Gold going up against UVU Black, and wow, that is a quick squad wipe going in favor of UVU. And if that's indicative on how this series is gonna go, it could go quick. Beautifully played by UVU Black.
UVU showing that they got some life in them, and serrated strike. Trying to get his shot down. Not going to be able to get that sniper shot, but UVU honestly could be turning some heads right now. Not usually one of the colleges that's talked too much about in this college Halo scene, but making some big waves today. Already secure themselves at least a top 4 and see if they can break into top 3 by taking down a very good Southern Miss squad.
In the wise words of Lil Wayne, real G's move in silence like lasagna.
Enemy team took the
Man,
can't with the hands of
what a line.
Can't with the hands of Dilly Donut, but UVU Black still going to be down. Widowmaker doing a great job of scrapping away some hill time while trying to find his target. Beautifully places that snipe bullet onto the head of the opposition, turns it into a double kill. Southern Miss Gold ain't out of it just yet.
UVU, you can see already the stats. Dilly Donut going to be the player to look out for on this roster. He actually leads them in the slays. Young player, 22 years old. It's majoring in information technology and using that keyboard and mouse combination. Says he takes lessons with Eli the Ninja, and honestly says that Woodham, the mouse and keyboard phenom, is the player that he likes and tries to model his gameplay after.
And I feel like every time we were watching UVU Black, he really was the shining star of this roster, and that continues here in the lower bracket. I mean, 6-2 at the moment, and just no fear, whether it's long range or mid range or even the close range, which a lot of mouse and keyboards players dread. He's feeling confident enough to go after Southern Miss Gold.
On the other side, Widowmaker, he's coming out with such a hot start. 8-1 for him early in this game. 22-year-old out of Mississippi, majoring in cybersecurity. So this is the first Halo he's ever played competitively. He's been playing COD before that, but he just saw a killing frenzy from the young guy. And love to see that gameplay from him, and he's really stepping up to the occasion in the semifinal.
Hey, you can't do that in Call of Duty, I promise you that. 10-2 right now, no assists, so I don't like that, but we'll give him a pass when you are flying like that and your team has a 1-0 lead. Keep in mind, UVU Black, though, a couple rounds of slays, and they can easily close it out. Let's see if Southern Miss can play damn near perfect Halo. It starts with the camo and sniper combination, not with going 3 down.
Behind these players. Oh, just the shots not quite landing at home. Player is able to get the quant translocate out, but not for UVU. Scores that game tying hill as we move into the hill all the way across the map.
George has a lot of responsibility on his hands. He has to hold down this big door side. You know that ultimately Southern Miss want to break through that side of the map and really catch an angle toward the sandbag side. It's up to them to hold their angles, put down that damage, and stay alive. Cardi forced to back down. George trying to pass that sniper, probably to the mouse and keyboard player. I'm not mad at that whatsoever, but by the time he picks it up, he lands right on a grenade, and UVU go 4 down because of it.
UVU just falling for the trap of standing next to the hill and not taking the space on the perimeters. They let Southern Miss just have too much of the map, and they all come in at once, and they're able to get a clean wipe. It's going to be a tough position for UVU Black to really bounce back from. They're going to have to find the early slays, get numbers advantages, and use that to break into the hill. But Cardi and Manny doing their best to stabilize for their team. They stay alive in this hill. The spawns go in their direction, and UVU will just have to punt this one away. A 2-1 lead for Southern Miss.
I can't help but think what would have happened if George would have kept on to that sniper, hold his angle, and stop Southern Miss from pushing in like that. Risky business playing around with that sniper, but 2-1 lead. Southern Miss Gold, Widowmaker doing a great job of staying alive towards that tower side throughout all of the grenades landing at his feet. He lives to see another engagement, and his team is now able to play up through that. They're holding off that green. To Nest push, the flank comes in. That's going to be Solitaire? Solid? I was going to say Solitaire. I know that's not it.
He's not playing by himself, though. I mean, been a great team player thus far. 7 assists for his team, and Solitaire, I think, putting down some great effort throughout this game. One consideration I'd like to see him make in the future when he makes that play, right? You want to have green spawns when you are controlling this hill. He's the first player that moves up. He opened up that green spawn, but I like how he's working his way back towards it. They secure that perimeter, and now he has a bit more freedom to try to find players on their back foot on spawn. Awfully aggressive from Widowmaker and their teammate. They better get these kills or at least die without giving up too much space. Man, that was an aggressive play into the spawners.
Which apparently was just a distraction to allow the rest of Southern Miss Gold to be able to secure that hill, because a 3-1 lead and the C tower control. But you gotta love this play by George. Nobody watching the cut side leads to a 3 down for Southern Miss Gold, and UVU Black, they take back control of the map, the hill, and he's gonna chase down that sniper.
George instantly starts laying down those bullets into the wall. Understands, I'm probably not getting out of here with my life. Let me just minimize the amount of ammo Southern Miss has to try to recapture this hill.
At this point, I'm wondering if George just GA'd the sniper. I mean, he tried to pass it over to a teammate earlier. Now he's just wasting bullets. Like, this man is just not a fan of the sniper. But apparently, Manny Tricks is. That's a beautiful body shot. Doesn't want to run into that grenade. Throws a couple of denial grenades and is able to put multiple players one shot, but none of them will go down.
I always understand, like, wasting ammo, but to me, unless if you know for 100% certainty that you are going to die, I always like wasting it down to 1 clip. And then I'll keep the 4 bullets and just trust myself to hit some of the no-scopes. I'd like to see that faith in George. You know what I'm saying, George? Believe that you can hit some of those no-scopes. You don't gotta waste that much ammo.
Yeah, I waste a sniper bullet on the heads of my opponents. That's what
okay. I'm yet to see that. You got hundreds of hours of streaming. I don't think I've ever seen one hit the head.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Body shot McCree over there, man.
Check out the TikTok. I tell you, there's plenty of good content on. You'll enjoy it as much as I'm enjoying Southern Miss Gold. Potentially about to end this one. Oh, 3 down go UVU Black, and this is the moment Southern Miss Gold we're looking for. If he can stay alive, can Cardi in this hill, he's going to close it out, and just like that, that is game number 1. Southern Miss Gold taking momentum in the series.
Yeah, UVU slays were there. They just weren't quite able to translate some of those slays to objective efficiency like Southern Miss was able to do. I think that was the big difference maker in that game, especially when we went to that last hill. UVU did a great job of getting the break, but they weren't quite quick enough on translating that break to more control, right? They try to find the sniper player, they get the kill, but they waste sniper ammo, and eventually it just all comes back to Southern Miss, where they get that sniper back, they push forward, and they're able to find those breaks. UVU, I think, has a chance in the series. I'd just like to see them be a little bit more assertive with their slays and try to translate that into more advantages.
Well, I mean, we saw it in the early game. How quick did they get that first squad wipe? And I thought it was going to be a dominant performance out of them. Eventually, obviously, Southern Miss Gold, were able to stabilize and turn it into a 4-1 win. But we've seen it in spurts. UVU Black getting those slays. Dilly Donut, I think, was fantastic. And we saw moments out of even Serrated Strike as well. We saw heads-up plays out of George. Just got to put it together. I'm definitely a believer in UVU Black. Not going to count them come out just yet. Southern Miss Gold may have the lead in the series. They may have momentum, but UVU Black may have something for us, especially since Slayer plays so much different than Objective going into Streets.
Streets is going to be an interesting one as well because there's no sniper, right? But still a very fast-paced and small map. I was going to say short, but I feel small is a better way to define it, as it's very easy to create the spawn traps or to create split spawns that you can try to take advantage of. If UVU is going to get back in this series, they need to be very aware of the situation that they're in. Are we trying to force a specific spawn trap? Are we split spawning here? Are we slowing the game down? Are we speeding it up? Ensuring that you're all on the same page and small talking your way to victory.
And I feel like it's not the only question we have. Like, I think one main question I know I'm thinking of is, are we respecting GAs? Like, I feel like in the last round, in the lower, in that lower bracket round number 1, I did see a Bulldog come out, and I didn't see any discussion in the chat about whether they're going to use it or not. So that's one thing that I want to know: is the Bulldog in play or not? Because that really changes the flow of this map drastically.
God, if I see a Bulldog come out, I'm heading right to the Dean. I'm getting you expelled. You know what I'm saying? I say, hey, no. I'm going right there. What are you talking about? That's not how it works.
That's not how it works. A GA is a gentleman's agreement. It's just an agreement between two teams not to use a weapon or mechanic. You can't be banned. You definitely can't be expelled. What world are you living in?
It's not a gentleman's agreement. It's a gamer's agreement. And what do we not? We have to hold the gamers to the highest regard, right? Like, we know that to them, it's basically law if it's a gamer's agreement.
If you can't trust a Halo player,
who can you trust?
Who can you trust? Let me tell you, shady Halo kids are back in action, but we will find out very soon, because I feel like no matter what, obviously that red gun kind of favors whoever spawns over toward that subway side a little bit more. But if you spawn over towards the back PD, you have access to the Shroud. You have access to that Bulldog. You can really take control. So I feel like if it is going to be in play, we're going to see it right off the rip, and it's going to have an impact on the map.
Let's load on in. Settle this series on the streets of New Mombasa. 50 kills will win it. UVU needing to find some sort of strength back, and it looks like you're gonna need 4 players to do that. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like they all made it in, Tony.
They're so confident they sent in 2 and said, you know what? Why don't you grab 2 more of your friends, and then it'll be fair. Good God, UVU Black confident going into this game number 2.
I should just play it out. I mean, those 2 players, they get the job done. That's just 2 less players that can die.
Yeah.
Right? So obviously, that's the way to play Slayer.
At that point, it really is an advantage.
I like the emphasis on really. Like that really is.
It really, 100%. Your number 6 seeded UVU Black down 0-1 in the series. Meanwhile, number 3 seeded Southern Miss Gold. Love what I saw in that game number 1 outside of that really opening break for the most part. Going into game 2, I feel like a Street Slayer can at least at times somewhat play like a King of the Hill. Like you want to be able to slay out the enemy team. You want to be able to set up where you're blocking spawns, and then once you know where the enemy is at, identify it and really punish them. And I feel like being set up heavy on Streets is going to be great, which is kind of some characteristics you could pull from your King of the Hill game.
I think you make a strong point there, Tony, and I honestly, like, I'm thinking about what UVU in particular has to do to make this comeback, and I feel like I want to see an individual pop out. You know what I'm saying? Like, we talk about how this is a team sport all the time. You need good comms. That's all great. We know that needs to happen. But dilly, you know what I'm saying? Get my boy Donut up there. I want to see this man take over a game. I feel like that's what UVU's gonna need in this best of 5 is some strong individual performances, and I think Dilly Donut could provide that.
I mean, all tournament long for this squad, he really has been the leading slayer of this crew. So if there is a player that can do that, I mean, it would have to be Dilly Donut. You saw how confident, you know, some of the players were on this roster trying to feed the sniper to him. There's a reason for that. He comes with a lot of firepower, a lot of skill, and UVU are going to need that. I don't know if I you know, generally need him to drop 20 or 25, you know, like last shot did in some of the early rounds and whatnot. But I think in order for them to win, I think I'm going to agree with that. I think 15 or 16 kills is where he's going to have to be at.
Here we go, loading in. Fun fact about some of the players on this UVU roster: Serrated Strike. He's going to school for automotive technology. He said his fun fact about himself. He said, I can name cars through car sounds. Now that question, Tony, is could he do it to the Halo vehicles? And I say, can you tell the difference between the Warthog of Halo 3 and the Warthog of Halo 5? That would be more impressive to me, honestly. I'm just kidding, sir.
I feel like it would be super impressive if I started making car sounds.
He's like, that's a Mustang GT, for sure, for sure. Hey, wait, 1 second, Tony, 1 second. Let's clear the stage. Ready, Tony? Let's think of a vehicle in your mind. You're going to replicate it, and then we'll see if Serrated can figure it out when he comes back and he listens. All right, ready? Yeah, I'm ready. All right, Serrated. Let us know on Twitter what vehicle that was. Tony will let you know if you got it right. It's a Pontiac, trust. Here we go.
It's a Volkswagen Beetle.
No, I'm definitely off mark. Southern Miss, though, starting off strong, getting 5 kills early, and also jogging for this position next to the camouflage. As it comes up, they'll have the shroud screen ready, and it'll be Widowmaker looking to add victims to his claims. 6-2 to start. Southern Miss just control everything. Look at this long-ranging flank at the back, too. Will join the respawners, and this has just been an incredible start for Southern Miss.
Yeah, I mean, they start off with a 6-2 lead. They're able to grab the camouflage, turn that into a 9-2 lead, and look how quick they are to attack the spawners. There is limited options and routes you could take. Somehow Dilly Donut almost got away with his life, but almost. It's not going to count here. 12-4. Make it 13. Southern Miss Gold are not playing around.
This has been fantastic. They're moving as a unit. What I love is the coordination as he's pushing up heaven. Look at the flank that's happening on the other side. They push up through the stairwell at the same time. UVU is just being overwhelmed in multiple lanes. And Southern Miss, it's about as smooth as you can make it. So they're able to find pressure off spawn. It's going to be dangerous for UVU.
I'm happy that he did change his direction instead of going straight down the mid-bottom subway side, but still eventually not able to win that 1v1. And now UVU Blacker getting a lot more time here and able to alleviate some of that pressure because things were getting a bit out of control. Still down by 11 kills, but at least now you have room to breathe a little bit.
It's always easy to fall for the trap when you're feeling yourself early in the game, getting multiple kills, and knowing the spawns to increase your speed when you don't necessarily need to. UVU is trapped, right? It's not necessary for you to get the kill at that moment in time. They don't have an escape. Just make sure that whatever you do it as a team. I think Southern Miss for a second there got a little bit caught up and pushing up too far ahead. UVU is able to find some kills on the crackback, but that hasn't been enough to sustain this game for UVU. They need to be more than just reacting to these plays. They have to be able to start pressuring Southern Miss and changing the tempo of this game.
Yeah, in Halo, we often refer to it as overheating, and as somebody who immediately gets one kill and overheats immediately, I've definitely been there and done that. So I'm so surprised I get one kill. I just start flying at people like a wild spider monkey or something. 28-10 lead in favor of Southern Miss Gold. And you said you wanted to see a standout performance. Well, we are seeing one. Manny Tricks is 10-2.
Fantastic work, quintuple positive, right? We always take that. And what's been so effective for Southern Miss thus far is the distraction. Always having that player in the middle lane that's taking damage but staying alive while the perimeters work on flanks. And man, he's been the benefactor many times because of that. Been doing a great job of working off his team and understanding where the weak points in the offense are.
This offense is going to be tough to beat here for UVU Gold. UVU Black. They're just Southern Miss just at every single turn. They are on the attack, and it comes from that confidence. I feel like every player on Southern Miss Gold is confident they can win their 1v1s, which creates that ability to just hold forward, put down that damage. If you don't get your kill, don't worry, your teammate will. And that's what we're kind of seeing right now. UVU Black, they need to plant their feet in the sand, and I feel like we're seeing the defensive effort right here, right now.
He will work his way up. Oh my, the mouse and keyboard, perfect shots. You can see where he takes after Wu-Tum. Sometimes when the shots are hitting, they're hitting great. But this is a tough battle. So much pressure from Widowmaker. Not even turns into a trade. UVU not able to take down Widowmaker as he sends a couple to the respawn.
Yeah, Dilly Donut did make a play right there, and I was hoping that his teammate was able to get that cleanup, and sadly it just didn't come, and that allows Manny Tricks and the rest of Southern Miss Gold to not only get the kills, but allows them to get the camouflage as well. The caution push is going to be stopped. No, it's not. No, it's not. It wasn't stopped. Manny Tricks is still here. Turns that into a double kill and a 41-24 lead. He might be the final player alive for this squad, but he's putting a little bit of work here.
It's just so fluid on the map. Eventually, his demise comes once that camouflage dissipated. I believe it's probably the sound cue that did him in, but just sets up his teammate for the triple card. He's not going to be able to get the overkill, but the damage in for the fourth. And hey, whoa, Sun Cardi. Letting it be known, and we're pretty confident that we're going to win this series. I would hate to see that maybe come back to bite them.
Oh, no. You got it all wrong. That wasn't any kind of body disrespect.
Elaborate.
So his opponent was lying on the floor right there. He was providing CPR, trying to bring him back to life, trying to get him on a respawn screen. That is a good opponent right there. That was not body disrespect. That was providing CPR to your opponents, trying to keep him alive.
Yeah, trying to resuscitate UVU's chances in this best of 5, but so far I don't think it's taking 2. I think it just has turned into some body disrespect, as 50-32 will be the finish. The CPR not quite working out that way, and honestly, Southern Miss, it seems as if they're not really breaking a sweat now. A lot of back and forth in that first game, but Southern Miss, it feels as if they've warmed up, and Empyrean Flag's a scary game type to have up next for UVU.
Yeah, I can think of maybe 3 instances where I really liked what I was seeing from UVU. There was obviously that opening break in that game number 1. That was one. But obviously ends up in 4-1 in the favor of Southern Miss Gold. In that game number 2, I thought there was a couple of times where maybe the opposition overheated, and even though I feel like it was more because of the opposition's over-aggression, but you were able to defend your spawn, slay out, and push forward a bit. The problem with the scoreboard was on your side, so I'm thinking of maybe like 3, maybe even 4 instances where I really liked what UVU Black were doing, but the rest, 90% of the series, 95% of the series, Southern Miss Gold look way too comfortable and are literally having their way with UVU Black right now. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. It's tough, man. It's really, really tough. UVU Black, I would love to see them take this next game, send us into a game number 4. I'm just not sure that that's going to happen, to be honest with you.
Empyrean Flag is such a scary one because of how fast these games can spiral out of control. A sniper is such a dominating force, and if you're able to achieve 2 of those on the map, it can be so easy to get your flag runs going. Add rockets and overshield into the mix. It's imperative for UVU to be on top of the sandbox. Do not let things become easy for Southern Miss. UVU, they went down 0-2 in their first series in the lower side. Can they do another reverse sweep. It's going to be a tough battle, but they've done it once. Why not again?
I mean, Sammy Boy in the chat says UVU were the kings of reverse sweep. So that's the kind of confidence I want to hear out of a fan. That's the kind of confidence I want to hear in this UVU Black team. We hate sweeps around here. We want to see this go to a game 5 if possible. So you know what, Sammy Boy? I'm going to trust in you. You sound like you know what you're talking about.
Here we go. On to game 3. Southern Miss just one game away from finding themselves in the lower finals where Fisher University awaits.
This just in, Sammy Boy just messaged me right now and said if UVU Black doesn't reverse sweep, he's going to donate 20 gifted.
Wow, 20 gifted.
He just DM'd me right now, I swear. I swear is what he said.
Sammy, let's see. Or you know what? What will we have to do if UVU doesn't do it? You know, that's a lot of effort to put on the other side. We'll find some sort of reward. We'll VIP it, whatever it takes. But so far, I don't know if I'm necessarily a believer thus far. UVU, though, able to find their answer, push Southern Miss out of their base, but they just lost their sniper, and Widowmaker's looking around. What happened to the remainder? It wasn't out. Did it fall off the map? No, there it is. In the hands of teammates, and they already have tower control with that sniper. This isn't looking great for UVU.
Soler was able to steal that away, and not running it over toward the long haul side. You already have the courtyard side blocked, so I love this adaptation. I love to be able to adapt to any situation and be able to thrive through it, and that's what you're seeing out of Southern Miss Gold going down the courtyard side. That should be stopped. Dilly Donut is here. We got a bit of a stalemate, but he's not able to win the 1v1. Quick on the return is Southern Miss Gold, and although they were able to delay it, they were not able to stop it.
Southern Miss didn't do your traditional flag run there. Instead, opting to run through the bottom side of the map, and I think it works out well. Although Dilly Donut had a chance at the stop, Southern Miss were quick to execute and bringing players back to secure flag grabs. It's one of the biggest mistakes I feel you see so often is teams staying forward on the map when you're trying to find a capture. UVU, though, find their answer. 4 down. Power weapons coming up soon. An important sequence for UVU.
We did see another defensive effort coming out of UVU Black right there, able to clear their side and again alleviate some of that pressure. But now we need to see that defense start to convert to offense. You're one round of slays, but maybe securing the rockets, maybe even an overshield. As 2 quickly going down for Southern Miss Gold, we see serrated strike on the strike, and rockets in their hands. Your opponents are fresh off a spawn. UVU Black, this is your opportunity.
Word I'd use to describe this sequence has been methodical from UVU. They got set up at the half line, and they were very cautious but deliberate in the way that they played for those power-ups and power weapons. It earned them the rockets and a flag grab. Now, is that enough to get back home? Dilly Donut and George, only 2 alive for UVU to keep this alive. It's going to be a one-on-one out towards the flag. The nades quite good enough for the kill. The second player comes. Widowmaker goes down the flag. Still alive for UVU. Trying to tie this up.
Oh, but the stray grenade is going to take down George. Luckily, Serrated Strike is there quick to try to relay that flag forward. Cardi, though, through the long haul side, ends up getting the kill. This flag is still sitting out in no man's land. Dilly Donut will have to win a 1v1 battle, and George loses his shields, and the same for Dilly as well. That flag, it's kept alive, but it stopped just short of making it through the flag door.
Man, he's going to try to do his best to find some sort of stall. The sniper shots go astray. 2 go down. UVU, they found their answer. Tie this game up at 1 apiece. And like I said, I think it's methodical for them. I think this really helps their chances when we're thinking about the reverse sweep. And if it's possible, the way that they played that sequence, it was as a team. They weren't too caught up in the moment and trying to make too much happen with what they had. I think they played that just about perfect.
I did see a bit of a missed opportunity from Manny Tricks that I think he could have used that repulse that he had to repulse that flag over toward the pit. A lot of people know they can repulse the flag when you're running it, but you can repulse your flag when the enemy team has it and put it in a non-advantageous position. So you had a lot of time to pull off a couple of no-scopes, a few shots with the bandit. Dude, that repulse could have been game-changing.
Interesting thing to put into the back pocket, right? And that can be the difference between the good and the great, is how they're able to use that equipment. The nades, not gonna be enough. A quick answer back from Southern Miss. As George and Serrated both go down, the rest of UVU Black, this is dangerous. With Overshield and Rockets coming up in the next 5 seconds, this map control is so valuable.
Overshield up. Nobody down to contest Cardi forward, so not exactly sure what happened with the Rockets. Oh, we know now.
It's a double kill. That's what happened to Rockets.
Turns it immediately into 2, quickly going down. The third one will fall, though not for UVU Black. It is Cardi and Southern Miss Gold already up 2-1. UVU are coming fresh off a spawn, and there's nothing they can do about the Overshield making it towards the long haul side, and I don't see anybody overextended. It looks like that third fly cap is going in, and Southern Miss Gold are going to be advancing forward in this tournament.
Wow, such a fast play from them, but honestly, really impressed with the heads-up play with that Overshield. You grab it, you have a couple options. You can go try to contest the Rockets and those players in the mid-map, or you can overextend and trust your teammates to clean up everything in that downtime. He does that instead. And although it's a riskier play where you give the other team a little bit more opportunity for map control, if it works, you can guarantee the win. And that worked out just about as perfect as it could. They got the kills as he was pulling the flag. And that's the best possible situation, even when you don't have Overshield. Add Overshield to the mix, and well, you basically guarantee it. UVU Black, a very entertaining team throughout this tournament. That reverse sweep against USU was a brilliant best of 5 to watch. If you haven't been able to, go check the VOD out on college_Halo GG. They will end their tournament with a top 4 finish. And Southern Miss, now an opportunity to fight for a grand finals finish. Fisher standing in their way. The last time these two teams met was in the winner's side, a 3-0 that went to Fisher's favor. Will we see history repeat itself, or can Southern Miss now take this newfound advantage and confidence and potentially find themselves in the grand finals, Tony?
Yeah, definitely want to give a shout out to UVU's journey, because everything's kind of happened so far. They were the ones to just upset the flow of the tournament, if you will. Like, you have the #1 seed North Georgia Esports sitting in the grand finals through the winner's side. You have #2 team in Fisher Falcons going up against the #3 team in Southern Miss Gold. But it was UVU Black coming in as the last seed, upsetting the #4 seed on their way to making it into the semifinals. So want to give them some love, and that just shows the improvement that they're making week after week. And who knows, maybe in our next tournament we see a different UVU Black. But for now, we have our top 3 seeds, and 2 of them are going to be going at it.
Well, that's what is up next. Don't go anywhere. The action on LVT Halo will be back soon.
I'm so glad I just watched the 3-minute ad while my team was in the middle of a 4-minute match. I almost want to respond and be like, you need to get a better team, brother. That ain't our fault.
Get Twitch Turbo, bro.
Like, man, I mean, Twitch Turbo's amazing, you know, like, it sucks. It sucks, but that's gonna happen, you know? It's gonna happen.
I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too.
they meant was it was 3-0 for Fisher Falcons. What's up?
No. Sam.
They can hear us. Apparently they can hear us in chat.
They can hear us?
Double kill. Killing spree.
Stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too.
Last shot. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we need. It's all we need.
Killing spree. Double kill.
It's right place. But push away 'cause it's all we need. To go
Double kill. Triple kill.
again. sunset. Doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Double kill. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Last shot. Get out of my head. Get out of my don't feel like it used to. I miss my homies, yeah. The thing we had discontinued. I'm not lonely yet. I don't wanna talk about it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking cause I'm bored down by behind locked doors, yo. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Double kill. Get out of my head. Get out of my head.
Yo, welcome back, guys. It's your College Halo Fall Playoffs 2024, and I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting. You'll notice I kicked Tools the hell out of the booth. Hey, man, I am so sick of it. I said, you know what? I got a great replacer for him. He sounded absolutely amazing on the College Halo broadcast. So I brought in my man, NASCast, Grand Finals of the Division 2 NASCast. Go ahead and tell him something.
Thanks for having me on tonight, guys. I really appreciate the opportunity, and I've had a lot of fun tonight casting with Wizard, and getting an opportunity to Losers Finals is great. I'm looking forward to watching this matchup. You know, we just got to see USM absolutely on fire, take down USF and UVU, and you know, Fisher's always on fire. They've been dominant in College Halo for years, so this is going to be a good matchup.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting to watch. I mean, the last time these two matched up, it was a 3-0 in favor of Fisher Falcons, but you know, how many times have we seen teams really grow within the lower bracket and get better and better? I mean, for example, you talked about your bracket run in Division 2, where you actually made it deep within that lower bracket. It even made it to the grand finals, so it isn't that far-fetched.
No, yeah, it's definitely possible. I mean, we lost to a team 1-2 that we ended up 2-0ing later in the losers bracket. You know, we saw UVU reverse sweep earlier against USU, so if we've learned anything from watching Halo Infinite over the last couple years, there's always some crazy moments and upsets to happen.
Double kill.
Ooh,
oh, that's a nice triple
There's
kill.
one crazy moment for you right there. Red the Sweat dropping the triple, almost gets the outgun. Wow, one shot for the overkill. That was beautifully played. Meanwhile, Fisher Falcons continue to score.
Yeah, this is really dominant hill so far from Fisher Falcons, but I definitely expect USM to rally back. They're a good team. They scrim almost every single week. They know what they need to do.
Just about done with this hill are Fisher Falcons. Meanwhile, Southern Miss Gold might want to think about out-rotating going towards that next one, because this is going to end in a 1-0 in favor of Fisher Falcons. Love this push, though, forcing 100 pounds out, but did he not know the reinforcements were in, and Southern Miss Gold end up going forward down.
Yeah, and definitely, if you want to like already take a look at the leaderboard early on, Fisher definitely outslaying USM. I mean, we see Rhett here 7-1 already, which is really impressive off the first hill.
Camouflage gonna be snatched up. 100 pounds. Trying to find the one-shot Solaire with that camouflage. He's able to eagle eye him just a bit, but if we would have got away with that, I feel like maybe we would have just straight back and forward a little bit with that camo and not shoot. Maybe he could have gotten away, but you have to try to stay still.
It's hard. Some of these guys have a really good eye for that active camo, especially when you're blinking one shot like that. You know, you can kind of see the little ripples there, even with the active camo. We do see 3 down go for Fisher.
Yeah, I mean, just about done with this hill, but maybe a last-ditch effort from Southern Miss Gold. Then if you could play damn near perfect Halo, maybe you can steal this one away, but you got to realize 1 or 2 kills go Fisher Falcon's way, and they're stealing it right back. So you got to be thinking right about now. You go 2 down, make it 3 down. Whoever spawns first, you're sitting on that A side. You are keeping those spawns.
Yeah, what we see there, take a 2-0 lead there for Fisher, just absolutely dominant. And, you know, a lot of people weren't sure how Fisher was going to do in this bracket run. They've had Sparty for a couple seasons now, and they didn't for this season, but still, they still got 4 guys who are absolutely insane at this game, super dominant, guys that have made great runs in some of the HCS LAN open brackets, you know, guys like Maysky and whatnot, so definitely still a good roster with or without Sparty.
Oh yeah, we've seen them with or without in the past. Obviously won it last year with him, but damn good here, and still number 2 seed going into this tournament here. And oh my gosh,
nice kill there.
Widowmaker be hitting shots. Okay, I see you, Widowmaker.
Yeah, he's been on fire, especially during that last Southern Florida series I got to cast. He dropped almost a 20 kill game, all 3 of that 3-0 series there. So he's been on fire. Definitely got to watch.
Oh my
Brett
gosh.
also a guy to watch too. 2 headshots there.
13-4 at the moment is Rhett, and does he know there's going to be 2 players that are traversing through the gold side, just a second behind, and eventually they make it past him, and he's going to be too little too late. They should be able to kill out that hill player. Nope. Actually, they both quickly go 2 down. Good God, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was a great play there. A little back and forth hill action here. It's pretty even so far with Southern Mississippi here having a little lead finally.
Widowmaker wants to take height here. It's an interesting spot. I was going to say, if anybody ends up pushing that hill, nobody's looking up on top of the half wall. I was saying, a little bit of interesting spot, but eventually they need them to drop down and actually gain that hill time. Both players going about 1 shot, but still Southern Miss Gold hold on to it.
Yeah, that was a great hill play there from Southern Miss, and I like that little play there, like you said, on the half wall. You don't see it too much, and I feel like people don't really expect it. Looks like
Tricks also throwing a curveball right there. He didn't go with the sneaky side. He goes right through the long haul. My gosh, Manny Tricks to put on his 11th kill. When he's not done, he wants to make sure nobody else goes through tower.
Yeah, that was a huge double kill there. You know, Manny's a great player. I've actually gotten a chance to team with him before on LAN at HCS Atlanta last season, so I know he's capable of some great things.